powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are protecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum 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 Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapajam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकतली संपुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Niti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Arimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vidavajrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavajra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Nurjapa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel, repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो वो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels as you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture But bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तमे वेशक उग्रठाने दो वोह तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्यता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण प्रीति जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई।
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground. As you walk your feet forward, raising your hips, lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्।
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्।
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्।
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body, tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली।
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानु बरिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते।
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्।
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्।
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे।
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्।
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे।
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्।
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Vajrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कखियो सोजी वाही विधियो की जे सोई।
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे।
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिबगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे।
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे।
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे।
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे।
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground as you keep your knees on the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
कुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः।
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्।
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः।
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्।
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground, in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you, twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramamashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly into Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरौरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगत करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी उठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word, psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word, Shastra Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy. Or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I am done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside or memory from inside or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words, which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastra Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you is called Shastra Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Mantrayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know. But suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. I'm trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday whatever I added is Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to the inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I'm trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind. Possibility. Just be available, receptive, and ready to let this Satya, truth work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in you. Just a simple example here. See, if your life was filled with different kinds of incidents, joy, suffering, guilt, joy, pain, depression, sad, different quality of incidents. You do not look at the life as it is. Usually what we do, some joy, some suffering, some guilt, some joy, some pain, this is our life, different thoughts, different experiences. Usually, you collect only all the suffering related incidents and create a shaft, create a connecting idea and think your life is nothing but suffering. Understand? You collect suffering, guilt, pain, depression, suffering, all these kinds of thoughts, connect them, and you think your life is a long chain of suffering. Your life is a pain shaft. I've seen people, the moment I ask, how are you? You are from where? First thing everybody invariably starts, you don't know Swamiji, nobody has suffered like me in the life. This is a common introduction for their biography. Even my enemies should not suffer the amount of suffering I went through, Swamiji. Even in that, they want to be in the top. Even in suffering, they want to be in the top. Not second. Nobody has suffered like me, Swamiji. You don't know. Even in that, we have to be in the top. And not only that, see, not just they tell this to me, they believe strongly this. They forget the joyful incidents which happened in between. The joyful incidents, joyful memories which happens in between. They collect only the negative things, connect them and create a shaft. I call this as pain shaft. Pain shaft. Very rarely, sometime you create a joy shaft, but very rare, not only number, even the quality will be very rare. You collect the joyful incidents and create a joy shaft. Means you feel life is joy. But most of the time, you collect all the painful memories and incidents and create an idea, life is pain. Understand? If you create the shaft, life is pain, the problem will be, you will be just waiting for more and more painful incidents to be added. Anything you believe, you start believing, you will collect more and more experience and argument to strengthen that belief. Once you believe your life is a long pain shaft, that's enough. You will be just waiting to pick up only the painful incidents and elongate that shaft. You will be just waiting. You will never be able to remember or respect the joyful things happening in your life. You will continuously wait. Next, when is pain, when is pain, when is pain, and you will add. You will be waiting, meditating for pain. You will be meditating for pain. I have seen people just waiting to add that, elongate the pain shaft. Just waiting to add how the pain shaft can be elongated. One important thing we need to understand, believing that life is a pain shaft or believing the life is a joy shaft. The continuous incidents of joyful things. Life is continuous happenings of painful things. The moment you believe life is a continuous happening of painful things, unconsciously you will try to strengthen the belief, but consciously you will try to break the pain shaft. Understand? Unconsciously what you will be doing? You will be continuously collecting more and more painful memories and incidents to strengthen your belief, strengthen the idea. But consciously you will be trying to break. Big problem is, neither you can break the pain shaft, nor you can add to the joy shaft, because both shaft does not exist. It is just your memory. Please understand. The reality happening is this main line. Different memories, incidents continuously flowing, and that is also not connected logically. That is why I have given gap between every thought. Different shape, different size, it just comes and disappears. It's happening. If you think your life is big pain shaft, a chain of painful incidents, then you will pick up only the painful things and add. I have seen people carrying the memory, a very huge memory. The other day, one guy came to me and said, "Swamiji, I'm going to divorce, please bless me." I said, "Usually we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Can you tell me the reason? Let me analyze." The other day I was reading an article, I don't know how much it is true. 33% is divorce rate in Bangalore. I don't know how much it is true. I pray that it should not be true. The West, 59% single homes. Understand? And 47% of the people die without having a close friend or a relative to receive the body. Body is taken by some professional organizations, undertakers, professional undertakers. It is just too much. This guy came and asked me, "I'm going to divorce, please bless me." I said, "First let us analyze why you are going to do. Then we will try to sort out." He said, "That and all you don't know, Swamiji, you just bless me." I said, "I cannot bless as you want. Only if I am convinced I can bless. And it's not like something I have and you can take it without my will. You can't steal blessings, fortunately." He said, the actual reason, the immediate cause was, she brought coffee and it spilled on the cloth, that's all. I asked, don't you see clearly it is not enough reason for divorce? Why don't you realize? Why don't you understand? He said, you don't know, Swami. Today she'll pour coffee, tomorrow she'll pour acid, you don't know. No, he said he actually told me, you don't know, today she'll pour coffee, tomorrow she'll pour acid. I said, why don't you be little logical? Why don't you be little truthful? How can you connect coffee and acid? Sometimes it feels same. How can you connect coffee and acid? Don't you see the gap is too much? You are creating too much of ideas in your head. You are creating too many things. He said, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Last 10 years, how much I suffered with her, you don't know. I told him, do not just create a pain shaft. Just come out with incidents. Then we can analyze, look into it. Don't create a pain shaft. Pain shaft will stay only if you are unconscious. Please understand. Your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. I told him, just come out. Incident by incident, let us analyze. He started telling me, in South India, there is a habit, during marriage, in a small pot they will put a ring, and the bride and bridegroom, both of them are supposed to try to pick up that ring. Whoever gets it, it's theirs. It's a small game. These are all done. In those days, only during marriage, the bride and bridegroom will see each other. So it's like a technique for zeroing down the distance. Just to zero down the distance, this kind of simple plays are done. This guy is saying, Swamiji, even during that play, she scratched my hand with a nail. Now see the file he is carrying in his head. I was really surprised. From there he started telling me, after 2-3 minutes I told, stop. Much worse than police record. Much worse than police record. I said, I think you should not ask divorce, she should ask. Living with you, she should ask. Now this is what we are doing continuously. Sometime about others, sometime about ourselves. But constantly we create a pain shaft or joy shaft. One important thing we forget. Neither we elongate the pain shaft neither we can break the pain shaft nor we can elongate the joy shaft, because it does not exist. It does not exist. Understand? This is an important truth. The depression or low mood which you experienced 10 years ago, the depression or low mood which you experienced 9 years ago, the depression which you experienced 8 years ago, the depression which you experienced 1 year ago, they are all independent experiences happened in your life because of independent incidents. 10 years ago you would have been in depression because you don't have son. 4 years ago you may be in depression because you have a son. It is independent incidents causing independent experiences. But in the inner space, for the sake of convenience, you archive all the sufferings in one file for easy remembrance and easy reference. When you archive them all in one file, by and by, you start thinking, you connect all these depression experiences and come to an idea, my last 10-year life was depression. No. all 10 different depression experience happened in you, happened due to different reason, different time, different experience. But when you connect all of them and see, you come to an idea. Last 9 years I was in depression. The moment you come to an idea, I was in depression last 9 years. Now you created an enemy who does not exist. Now you start fighting with him. I have to come out of depression. What to do? The moment you create a shaft, last 9 years you were in depression. Now you know for sure, next 9 years you are going to be in depression. You will say, yes, last 9 years I was in depression. Then naturally tomorrow morning I am going to be in depression. How can I suddenly come out? How is it going to happen? I am going to be in depression. Passive agreement with your enemy. Understand? First thing, you create an enemy who does not exist. Second thing, you already made a passive agreement with your enemy. You won the game. Then how do you think you will not attract depression? You created an enemy who does not exist and already created a passive agreement with him that you won the game. Whether you believe it or not, medical science proves your body constantly updates itself and replaces itself once in every 365 days. Even your brain cells are replaced once in 365 days. The intestine is replaced once in 47 days. Every organ is replaced within a particular number of days. If you are carrying a particular disease for quite a long time, it means you have a strong belief it is a continuous shaft. It is a continuous experience. Your unconscious belief something is a continuous experience forces your mind to bring the same pain and disease back. For example, once in 47 days, your intestine gets replaced completely. Understand? I am not saying, Ayurveda is not telling. If Ayurveda says, you won't believe. Medical science is telling. The logical, allopathy medical science is saying, once in 47 days, your intestine cells are completely replaced. If you are carrying any disease related to more than 47 days, even the new system which you created with a mental setup, I have this problem, so I have to have this problem. Strong belief, you have this problem, naturally you will say, if new intestine is given to you, no, this is not mine, bring mines. This is not mine, bring mine. Your mental setup is such. We strongly believe the depression or disease is a shaft happening inside us. It is not. It is not. The depression you experienced 10 years ago, the depression you experienced 9 years ago, the depression you experienced 8 years ago are independent, unconnected incidents, experiences. When you connect all of them and see, you created a pain shaft, depression shaft. Oh, my life is depression. Now, you are ready to get defeated by the unknown enemy. An important thing, this is a very basic truth. Neither you can break the shaft, nor you can elongate the shaft because the shaft does not exist. All you can do is just be aware that it does not exist. You created it. Understand? For the sake of convenience and easy reference, you put all the depression incidents in one file and kept. By and by you started believing all of them are existentially connected. No. They are not existentially connected. All your different experiences One more thing. The moment you believe all your depression is connected and you are a depressed being, the small joyful things happened in between will be forgotten by you. You will not even remember them. Understand? You will not even remember them. That is what I am saying. Not having clear picture about past. If you have a clear picture about your past, it will become a solid experience. It will not be a load. It will become a strength. Undigested past is a load. Digested past is a strength. We don't digest our past. It stays on us like a load, like a headache. The shaft does not exist. Basically, you are an independent, illogical, irresponsible. No two thoughts are responsible for others' existence or disappearance. Understand? No two thoughts are responsible for other thoughts' existence or disappearance. Illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. But you are afraid to live with such an undefined frame of mind. You are afraid to live with undefined mind. So you try to define. Trying to define is the first problem. When you try to define, you have to create some shaft, either as pain or as joy. Understand? Even with your spouse, you live maximum 6 months. Maximum 6 months we live. Within 6 months, we create an idea about that person. After that, you live only with the idea which you have about that person, not with the spouse. Anything the other person does, you will look through that idea only. 6 months, you will come to an idea, oh, this is the punishment given to me by God. Or, I don't have to go to hell after death. Some idea. You will see continuously whatever she or he does through that scale, through that idea, through that mirror, through that glass. You don't live with the person. You live with the concept. Same way, about your mind, you have an idea, either pain shaft or joy shaft. You live with that shaft, not with the experience. In experience, joy, pain, everything, so many things are coming up. So many things are happening. One more thing, between every thought there is a gap. Understand? It's like a fish tank. Water bubbles are coming in the fish tank. Between every bubble, there is a gap. Because the gap is too small, you think it's a stream. It is not stream. Between every thought, there is a gap. There is a gap. It is just independent, illogical thoughts moving. The problem is, when you can't live with that, when you don't want to live with that independent, illogical movements, you create an idea, pain shaft or joy shaft, and struggle with it. You create an enemy who does not exist and fight with it. Fight with that person. Now all you need to do is stop creating this pain shaft or joy shaft. Stop clutching all these painful incidents and creating a shaft. Stop clutching all the joyful things and creating a shaft. The essence of whatever I was talking is stop clutching and creating a shaft. That's enough. You will see suddenly the shaft disappears. Shaft does not exist. All of us have a very clear idea. We are in the worst ignorance. No. It is not. Just the simple one truth. If a simple thought of having a cup of coffee can come inside means any serious thought, it may be pain or suffering or anything it can be, it has left me. That is why the new thought is able to come. That is why I have inner space to entertain a new thought. So as long as you have freedom to entertain a new thought, you have an inner space to entertain a new thought, be very clear. You cannot be possessed or tortured by any suffering, any depression and any pain. Because you can just bring one thought, new thought. The moment you bring a new thought, what happened? The old thought has left you. Unless it leaves, you cannot bring a new thought. So be very clear. Your power to bring new thought itself proves you have power to drop the old thought. Instead of looking at the ability to replace, you are looking at the ability to bring it back. You have both. If you are constantly looking at the ability to bring it back, you will create suffering. Oh, it comes back, it comes back, it comes back. If you are constantly looking at the ability to remove, you will feel liberation. Understand? What you mother, that you hate. The hen mothers the egg and gets the chicken out, hatches the chicken. Chicken comes out. If you are mothering the thought you can replace any suffering, you will bring that into reality. If you are mothering the thought, no, whatever I replace will come back, you will bring that in your experience. If you are mothering the thought that it is going to come back, it will come back. If you are mothering the thought, it is going to go out, it will go out. Where you put your awareness, where you put your attention is the important thing. Understand? Your very ability to get a new thought shows you have ability to discard a old thought. Any thought can be discarded by any simple thought. This simple understanding is more than enough. Understand? Your suffering can rule you just because you are afraid of it. Have you seen in this underworld dadas, when they get created, they too will have fear, deep fear. But just your fear towards them will empower them. Same way, your mind too has fear about you. But your fear about your mind, your fear towards your mind just empowers your mind. Your mind also sometimes feels, oh, what is this? But you are more afraid of your mind. Then naturally what happens? Your mind gets empowered. All you need to do, understand, this is the initiation. Anything, one more thing, even once if you can replace your depression from your inner space, have confidence. I replaced. I can do it again. That's all. If 10 times it comes back, let me do it 10 times. That's all. The very clarity I am going to do. Understand, there is a very beautiful story in Buddha's life. Buddha says, whenever I sat in meditation that I am going to get up after a few hours, I never became enlightened. Once I decided, if I am not going to become enlightened, I am not going to get up from this seat. Idam asanam sushyate sariram. Very beautiful Sanskrit sloka. Let this body dry up in this very place. Till I became enlightened, I am not going to move. Buddha says, the moment he created this strong clarity, authentic sankalpa, will, he says, next second I became enlightened. Next second he became enlightened. All you need to do, When you replace your suffering, if you are thinking, no, 10 times today I can replace, 11th time if it comes back, tomorrow only I have to try, then nothing will happen. Decide, till it stops coming, I am going to replace. That's what I call courage, dhira. Wow. Here is a very beautiful question. Somebody is asking, Swamiji, you say there is no scale to find out whether the state in which we are there is reality or not. This person is asking, every day when I come back to waking state, I see same house, same world. But every day when I go back to dream, I don't see the same world. I don't see same world. So, can this be used as a scale? With this, we can say that this world is reality. This world is real. Very intelligent question. Maybe I can give you a simple sketch of then you'll be able to understand. Let us analyze one night dream. For example, "14th night you are sleeping, 15th morning you are waking up, around 10 hours. 10 hours you are sleeping. Have you ever realized in one night dream you would have lived some 10 or 20 years of life? From your college you will start from your college period and slowly move step by step and go up to your marriage, having a child, and your son's marriage. Sometime you live even 10 or 20 years of life in one night dream. How many of you experienced even at least once this? Living 10 years or 20 years of life in one dream. How many of you experienced at least once in your life? Raise your hand. Of course, means you can recollect now what I am exactly trying to present or tell you. 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. Am I right? 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. One more thing, scientists are saying now, you don't continuously sleep. Maximum you spend only 30 minutes in the deep sleep state. Then you come out and spend little time in the dream and again fall asleep, spend some time in the deep sleep and come out and spend some time in the dream state. In the East, the maximum time is 30 minutes. In the West, it is only 16 minutes. We are fortunate. Anyhow, let me give you the small diagram how our consciousness works. Maybe I can call this as dream state. This is deep sleep state. You fall into the deep sleep, maybe half an hour you spend there, then come back to the dream and go through some dreams, again fall asleep, spend some half an hour, come back, again go through some dreams, again fall asleep, come back, go through some dreams, again fall asleep. This is the way you are moving. This is the way you move between dream state and deep sleep state. Understand, in one night, 10 hours, you dream as if you lived 10 years of your life. Means in the first episode, you see you are in college. The second episode, when you come back, you see you are getting married. In the third episode, you see you have a son. Maybe in the fourth episode, when you come back, you see your son getting married. An important thing you need to understand, when you fall asleep and come back, in these different episodes, you do see the same world even in the dream state. Am I right? You do see the same world in the dream state. Understand, it's a very subtle point, very subtle understanding. If you can catch, it will really lead to a very big clarity which can really revolutionize the way in which you think about your life, the way in which you try to solve the problems of your life. There is a beautiful story. One person was dreaming. In the dream he saw a tiger chasing him and shouting, "Oh, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." There was another one guy sleeping next to him. He got up and he saw that his friend is shouting, "Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." What he is supposed to do? He is supposed to just tell him, "Hey, get up." Instead of that, if he tries to supply some weapon, you don't know what will happen. He may kill himself or he may kill you. You do not know how to decide. If you understand these basic things, suddenly you will see the decision making will be revolutionized. The cognitive shift will happen in you. The way in which you think and the way in which you make decisions, the way in which you try to find out solutions for your problems will be different. Means you will start working towards the right solutions. The right solution at that moment for that person is just asking him, "Wake up." That's the right solution. Instead, if you are trying to find out any other solution, it will only lead to more and more problems, more and more difficulties. Here, all I want to tell you is, in 10-hour dream, 10 hours of deep sleep, you live 10 years of dream. Means, many times you fall asleep and come back. When you come back, naturally in all these 4 episodes, even though there was a break, you saw the same world. After break, seeing the same world cannot be the quality to define it is reality. That is what I mean. Please understand. After a break, if you see the same world, that cannot be the scale to define or say this is reality. Because this happens even in the deep sleep, even in the dream state, this happens. Even in the dream state, after a break, when you come back, you see the same world. So just because when you come back from the deep sleep, you see the same world, cannot be the reason to say this is a reality. How? Only when you wake up from the whole night sleep, you realize you dreamt 10 years of your life just in 10 hours. Same way, only when you wake up from this dream, suddenly you may realize you dreamt 90 years of your life, maybe in few hours. Who knows? Who knows? This whole thing can be one more long dream. realizing, understanding, there is a possibility this can be one more long dream, will turn much of your attention and awareness to the center, to the consciousness. I can say that is the first step in spirituality. That's the first step for psychological revolution. Again and again, our sufferings are giving a clear statement. We are holding on to emptiness. Our suffering is nothing but a clear statement from the reality. You are not living with the reality. But somehow we know how to cover. The first chapter of the Gita is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga, means depression, confusion. We also face the depression and confusion in our life. I call this depression of success. After achieving what we want to achieve, but realizing what far we want to achieve has not happened, a kind of a depression will happen in us. Very few rare intelligent people only understand that I am facing this suffering or depression because I am not living with the reality. Here, all I am trying to tell is just because you are seeing, do not think you are living with the reality. Usually I face another one question on the same line. Swamiji, not only I am seeing this world, even the people who are living around me are seeing this world same way. How can you say it is a dream? Understand? In the dream, if you are seeing a particular city, if you are dreaming that you are going to that city with your whole family, not only you, the family which is with you inside your dream also will see the same city. Because they are also projections of your own mind. So just because the people who are around you seeing the same scene does not mean the scene is reality. Even the people who are around you, whom you are seeing, can be the projection of the same scene. Can be the projection of the same scene. Sometimes it frightens. If you go a little deeper, it frightens. It feels like everything in front of you is melting like wax. The ultimate truth is the stuff out of which your dream world is made, the same stuff, out of that same stuff with this waking state is also made. If your attention is centered on the stuff, naturally the inner healing cannot happen. If your attention is equally distributed on the consciousness and the stuff, that is what I call healthy life, balanced life. You will have the physical, mental health and the life. If your attention is totally centered on the consciousness, not on the stuff with which these worlds are made, that is what I call living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti. Whether you want Jivan Mukti or not, or whether you want enlightenment or not is secondary. But if you can turn a little bit of attention towards the I consciousness, towards the truth, towards the center, suddenly you will see the tremendous inner healing happens. I always tell people, realizing this whole world is one more dream brings tremendous healing effect in you. Understand? For example, if you are facing some very big difficulty or depression, very clearly, consciously, if you realize this whole thing is a dream, you will see such big relaxed feeling or the inner healing happening on you. I can say that inner healing is what I call meditation. That restful awareness which happens in you is what I call satori, the first glimpse of samadhi. A basic cognitive shift or basic psychological revolution with the simple understanding of what you are seeing may not be the reality as you are thinking can bring so much of inner healing inside you, so much of restful awareness inside you. More and more restful awareness being added to you is what I call inner healing or health or raising the quality of consciousness. Instead of dream state penetrating your waking state while you are driving, blissful state can penetrate your waking state while you are driving. Because so much of your time, even though you are out of your bed, is occupied by your dream state because of your low awareness. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, what will happen? I will not have time to do my business. No. It has nothing to do with a separate time. It is something to do with inner understanding. As on now, so much of your time and energy is being spent by dream state possessing you. Instead of that, you can allow the turiya state, blissful state possessing you. You can just change the attitude. You can just shift the energy. You can just go through a big transformation. That is what I call psychological revolution. Why meditate? A single line answer will be to raise the frequency of your consciousness. How it heals, we can understand with this small diagram. I'll try to present a simple diagram how our mind works, how the meditation influences our system, how meditation directly affects our hardware and software. Our hardware is physical body, our software is our mind. Let me try to give you a simple diagram. You can understand what meditation can do, why meditation needs to be practiced. I think I can explain from here. We have two states of mind. You can say two states of mind you experience in your day-to-day life. One with thoughts, another one without thoughts. Now, you know you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. So with thoughts, without thoughts, these are the two states of mind. Two states of being means the deeper level. Your being also experiences two states. One with the clear identity, I. Now, all of you have that identity with the I consciousness. With that identity, I. In the deep sleep state, you don't experience the I state, the I consciousness. In the deep sleep, you don't experience the feeling I. Understand? In the mind you experience two states. One with thoughts, without thoughts. Same way in the being you experience two states. With I, with identity, strong identity, and without identity, without feeling or remembering your identity. In the deep sleep state, you don't remember your identity. In the waking state, you remember your identity. I am this, I am that. Usually, constantly, you will be remembering or you will be reminded about your identity. With I consciousness, without I consciousness. Now, if we just understand how this state of mind and the state of consciousness connect with each other and create different states in your being, different states in your consciousness. First, with thoughts and with I consciousness, that's what we call Chakra state, wakeful state. Of course, most of us are now in that state. I can't say all, at least most. With I and with thoughts, you have the identity I and the thoughts are moving. The frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are able to control the thoughts. If you want, you can control a thought. If you don't want, you can remove a thought. If you want, you can create a thought. With I consciousness and with thoughts, this is called Chakra state, waking state. Next, dream state. You have thoughts, with thoughts, but there is no consciousness, there is no identity. That is why you will see sometime in your dreams, you will feel as if you are in college, but you will be sitting with your son. Means there is no clear identity. The identity is not logical, it is not clear. Not only that, the depth, frequency of the identity, frequency of the I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are not able to control the thoughts. In the waking state, frequency of I is more. That is why you are able to control your thoughts. In the dream state, the frequency of I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you cannot control the thoughts in the dream. If at all we have a freedom to dream what we want, we know what all we will be dreaming. What kind of dreams we will be choosing. The dream state, the I state, the consciousness is lower than the thoughts. That is why we say there is no I, but there are thoughts. And the third stage, third thing, neither the I consciousness nor the thoughts, it is called sushupti. It's called deep sleep state. These are the three states constantly we experience in our life. We experience waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. These three states. There is fourth state which we have not experienced. That is what we call turiya. There are no thoughts, but the identity I exist is there. It's a very strange experience. Very rarely you might have experienced, very rarely one or two people experience in their life. If some sudden shock, or if you are sitting with a nature completely deeply relaxed, deep silence, maybe at those few moments, you experience no thought, but you are not sleeping. The identity is alive. The I, the consciousness is alive. You know you are alive, you are awake, but there is no thought. This is the fourth state. As on now, most of us have not experienced this state. This is what we call Turiya. We experience only these three. Now, the problem is the reason for all our physical and mental illness, diseases is the dreaming state. The dream state starts penetrating, overlapping the deep sleep and thinking. If your waking state is penetrated by the dream state, it's called daydreaming. If your night, deep sleep is penetrated by dreaming, it is called disturbed sleep. Continuously, in the night time or in the daytime, your dreaming state, your swapna is disturbing your life. The more your deep sleep state is, your sushupti is disturbed by swapna, you will have chronic fatigue and insomnia problems. More your waking state is disturbed by the swapna, you will have daydreaming, less awareness. Sometime you can see, you will get into your car, drive for 10 kilometers, you will reach your office. Only when you stop in your parking lot and get down, take out the key, suddenly you will realize, oh, you drove for so many miles. You would have taken hundreds of decisions to press the clutch, to press the brake, to stop or to run. You would have taken so many decisions without your awareness. Suddenly you realize, oh, I finished my driving. Means the dream state is overlapping, penetrating the waking state. More and more the dream state is penetrating the waking state, the frequency of your consciousness will come down. You may live in the human body, but you will not be living the human life. The frequency comes down. You do not know what decisions you are making. You do not know what kind of words you are thinking. You do not know what is happening inside you. It's like living inside a house, but you do not know what is happening inside that house. Living in the waking state, which is continuously disturbed by the dream state, is what I call living in hell. Now, all the physical and mental disorders are directly from this dream state penetrating either deep sleep or waking state. Waking state or deep sleep state, both if it is penetrated by the dream state, you will have physical and mental disorders. If the dream state penetrates the waking state too much, that is what we call depression, because you will not have the clarity to think further. You will not have clarity to move further. You will not have freedom or energy to move further. That is what we call depression. You will feel like all doors are closed. All possibilities are over. Why meditate? Let me come back to the question. Why meditate? Meditation is needed to create more and more influence, awareness over your thinking state and unconscious state. Instead of dream state penetrating thinking and instead of dream state penetrating, waking state and deep sleep, your turiya, the fourth state, the blissful state is supposed to penetrate the waking state and deep sleep state. The more and more you meditate, raise your awareness, raise your consciousness, the fourth state, turiya means fourth, you can't name this state, or you can give any name, samadhi, enlightenment, atmajnana, brahmajnana, nirvana, any name you can give, different names, but same state. This state, if it starts penetrating, overlapping the waking state and deep sleep state, you will see health in the body and in the mind. You will see health in your being. The purpose of meditation is to experience this state at least once, the fourth state at least once, and bring more and more influence of the fourth state on your waking and deep sleep state. If your waking state and deep sleep state is totally influenced by the fourth state, the turiya, that is what we call Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Meditation is a method, technique to bring more and more fourth state in your day-to-day life. If you experience the fourth state in your waking state and the deep sleep state, you are meditating. The purpose of meditation is to bring the fourth state into your waking state and deep sleep state. Maybe the physical health and mental health, everything is byproduct. Of course, it happens, but it's a byproduct. The purpose, main purpose is to experience the higher states of consciousness. When? The next question is when? It's a very controversial question. All the youngsters think, I can do this in my old age. All the elderly people think, I should have done in the young age. All the old people think, oh, I have enough time. I can do when I don't have anything else to do. All the youngsters are thinking, no, I should. All the elderly people are thinking, no, I should have done in the young age. When? The when question, I am not looking at that question only about the timing of the meditation. The decision to do meditation or the decision to enter into meditation, when that should happen in the life. Meditation is just like reading owner's manual before you start driving the car. The person who does not read the owner's manual before driving the car will naturally end up in accidents. Same way, the person who has not started the meditation before entering into the life will naturally end up in suffering and depression. Basic things for the life is the psychological revolution. Understand one more thing I wanted you to understand. This question, when meditation, needs to be understood and analyzed very deeply. Meditation is the basic thing for the life. It's a very basic need. As I was telling, like owner's manual, reading the owner's manual. Meditation is like a owner's manual for your body, for your life. The moment you start living, you need to go through. You need to enter into it. Before the meditation, one basic important thing needs to happen in you. Psychological revolution means understanding about self, world and God. As on now, the understandings we are carrying are insufficient. They are not able to give a rest in your system. Understand? When I say the word psychological revolution, I mean having a clear understanding about the self, world and God, the source of the self and the world, God. The understanding which gives you a complete rest through which you are able to solve all your life problems, through which you are able to find your own life solutions. That is what I call psychological revolution. If you are able to find solution for all your day-to-day problems by the understanding about you, world and God, you had psychological revolution. If you are not able to find solution for your day-to-day problems through these three understandings, then you need to learn. Only a person who went through psychological revolution can meditate. Till then, any technique you try. People come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I close my eyes, I get more number of thoughts than before meditation. If I am doing something, I have less number of thoughts. The moment I close my eyes and try to meditate, I have more number of thoughts. I have more problem. Means the psychological revolution has not happened. Psychological revolution is a basic need for meditation. When we address the question, when meditation, we should say after psychological revolution, means the clear understanding about you, the clear understanding about the world, and clear understanding about the God, which is the source for you and the world. You may think, if I have that clear understanding about all these three, then I don't need meditation. I can say it's like a vicious circle. If you don't have that clarity, you can't meditate. If you can't meditate, you will not have clarity. It's like a vicious circle. If you add clarity, that clarity will lead to meditation. Meditation will lead to more clarity. It will become virtuous circle. Instead of going through the vicious circle, moving towards the virtuous circle. If I have to give one more simple example, this dream state, constantly penetrating into the waking state and unconscious state, is what leads to more and more misunderstanding, more and more dullness, more and more lethargic feeling, more and more tamas. That's what we call pravritti. Traveling towards suffering. If the turiya, the blissful state, penetrates the waking state and deep sleep state, that is what we call nivritti, moving towards the fulfillment. This is virtuous circle. The clarity leads to meditation, meditation leads to clarity, leading one to another. The psychological revolution is a basic need, basic understanding. I always tell people, If you straight away close your eyes and start meditating, you may have more number of thoughts. So in the initial level, I always give a technique which will not be directly meditation, which will be more like a contemplation. Means you will have an idea, you will have a technique. When you work with it, it won't lead to directly thoughtless state. It will lead to more and more clarity. It will lead to psychological revolution. You will have an intense space where you can analyze your understandings, where you can consider your decisions, where you can rethink again and again your desires, your fears, your worries, what you think as the base in your life. You can again and again look into these details. You can again and again look into these things. Otherwise, many times we do not know what is our desires. People brag just in the outside world, but they do not know what they are talking. Small story. 3 old ladies were sitting and bragging about their sons. One was saying, "You don't know about my son, how much he loves me. He personally took me to a travel agent and arranged for my vacation and did the best possible arrangements and gave me 20 days vacation." The other one said, "You don't know what my son did. He got a separate, not only the travel agent, vehicle, a separate flight. He arranged everything for 1 month. Third one said, "You don't know what my son does. He goes to the costliest psychiatrist. All he talks is about me." Many times, what you think as life, about what you brag, may not be exactly what you need, may not be exactly contributing to you, may not be exactly adding to you. So in the initial level, taking up a technique which can awaken, which can help the psychological revolution in you is the best way to start. When meditation, here and now, neither the age can be the reason to postpone the meditation, nor the time. Sometimes people tell, should I meditate in morning? Should I meditate in the evening? I always tell people, meditation should become quality of your life. There are 3 kinds of meditation. One, it's a kind of a truth or bringing your awareness to the life that is supposed to be done 24 hours. Techniques like Vipassana are bringing your awareness to the present moment. 24 hours. It is not a part of your routine. It should become quality of your routine. There are other kinds of techniques for which you need to spend particular time, like a morning 1 hour or evening 1 hour or some specific time. There are some meditation techniques which needs to be done whole day. There are some particular time. There are some other techniques. You neither need to do whole day nor need to spend separate time. Just very remembrance is enough. There are some great truths. When you are really in that matured state, you don't need a separate technique. You don't need to practice whole day or in particular time. Just very remembrance, you will be in that state. you will be in that state. You will be experiencing the truth. In Zen, there are some beautiful koans. Just very remembrance, you will be transported to that zone. There's a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple comes to the master and asks for technique or a method for enlightenment. Master says, Tattvamasi, 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 that art thou, you are the truth. And the story says, disciple became enlightened. Very strange story. Just master repeats few words and disciple is enlightened. How can it happen? How is it possible? Looks too much. If we have done the two different techniques, means the techniques which needs to be done whole day and the techniques which needs to be done in a particular time, that very maturity will lead you to the level, the moment you listen, you will start experiencing it. You will start experiencing it. When, why, what, now how. There are so many different techniques. Somebody asked me the other day, why you have so many gods, so many methods, so many techniques? I told them, in the West, why do you have so many cars? They asked me this question in the West. I told them, why you have so many cars? Because you spent so much of energy in doing research and development in the comfort level, about the luxury. So much of time and energy has been spent to develop the comfort and luxury. That is the reason you have so many luxurious things, so many cars. Same way, in the East, we spent so much of time in thinking and doing research and development how to raise the consciousness. Because we have done so much of research and development, we have so many methods, so many techniques, so many gods, so many paths. All those things are available to us because we have done so much of research and development. We have hundreds and thousands of techniques in front of us, so many methods. We will see 3 techniques. Each day we will do one technique. Today we will do one technique. Working on our mind, inner chattering. Tomorrow we will do a technique to release the engraved memories. Day after tomorrow we will do a technique to go to the deepest silence or the core of our being. When, why, how, what? All these basic questions about meditation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
I'll try to say a few words about these FAQs, frequently asked questions. The usual doubts, the usual difficulties people face when they enter into meditation, when they even hear about meditation. Many people think meditation is something like leaving the whole thing. People are afraid. They come and tell me, I'm afraid that I may get too much attached into meditation. The meditation itself is nothing but removing your attachment. You can't get too much attached to meditation. They are afraid that their desires, their fears, their whatever they think as life will be taken away from them. I can say that is true. Whatever you think as your life will not be anymore part of your life. Many times you are trying to protect yourself from the unnecessary fears. The basic truth is you don't need to protect yourself from your fears because they do not have a base. The concept or the idea, you are a solid being and you have so many fears, will be shaken by meditation. What you think as your desires will be shaken. So naturally, what you think as your fears will also be shaken. The fear and desire and worry, whatever you think as your own, everything will start going through a big change. There will be a big psychological revolution. There will be practically a new birth. Your software will have new quality. I can say it's like a changing the software, changing the inner software. Your hardware may be the same, but your inner software will go through a big change. It will be completely changed. Meditation is all about changing the inner software. Your body may be same, your hardware may be same, the things with which you are living may be same, the persons with which you are living may be same, but the being with which you are living will be totally different. The being will have a different quality. The inner software will be new. This simple understanding, you can say, this simple understanding of these 4 states of consciousness can initiate the psychological revolution in you. This is like a master key. If you apply every moment in your life, if you are aware of these 4 states constantly, you will see before every decision, the mechanism or the way in which your thought process goes towards the decision will be changed. This is what I call cognitive shift. Receiving information, processing and deciding. That will become totally different. If you understand this 4 state, when you come out of deep sleep state to the dreaming, you understand deep sleep was lower than dreaming. When you come out of dreaming to waking, you understand the dream state was illusory. It was not real. Same way, when you move from waking state to the 4th state, Turiya, you will realize this state is not the reality. This is not as you think. Every time when you face the depression or low mood, this understanding starts rising from you within. But we manage such a way that psychological revolution does not happen inside us because too much is at stake. Too much is at stake. If that psychological revolution starts happening, you are afraid, you don't know what will happen, you don't know what you will decide about. Your cherished desires, cherished goals, cherished ideals, cherished ideas. You are afraid, you may have to let go. When I started the session, I used the word atato brahma jignasat. In that commentary, one great Acharya says, let us inquire into the reality means the guru and disciple, both of them are deciding, let's have courage to follow where the reality leads us. Not just inquiring, let's have courage to go where this research leads us, where this understanding leads us, where we are moving. Just this simple understanding of these four states can transform the way in which we make decisions. The cognitive shift can happen. The psychological revolution can happen. Whether we directly want to understand or not, the truth is there is no scale. The state in which you are living is reality or authentic reality. Because when you come out of dream, you say that is illusory. When you go into the dream, this seems like illusion. When you reach the fourth state, only then you will realize this, not only the dream state, even the waking state, so-called waking state is also an illusion. Again, the moment we hear the word illusion, we are afraid, we get frightened, we feel. If that idea illusion gets into our system, we may renounce, we may leave everything, our lives may change. I tell you, you will renounce only one thing, that is your suffering, nothing else. Person who understands what is in front of him is not complete reality, he will renounce only one thing, is suffering.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So the question and answer on meditation. So it says that when you reach to the level of Turiya, when you go to that Turiya state, you will realize that even this state, what is we call as the waking state, which we feel is very real, very alive. When we reach in the Turiya state, we realize that even this state is a dream. As how now we feel that dream state, when we experience the dream state, now we say that dream was actually a dream. But when we are in the dream, we don't feel dream. Actually, it's when we are dreaming, that is very much real. But when we are in the waking state, we know that yes, dream was actually a dream that we are having. But right now we feel this world as very real, the waking state as very real. When we reach to the fourth state, the Turiya, then we realize that even this world, the waking state, is also an illusion. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation now. As today we are manifesting the powers of scanning thought currents. So first let's enter into the Sas Pramana, or the scriptural reference of this science of scanning the thought current. Then we'll enter into the actual manifestation itself. So the Pramana goes as Jnana cha pratimam tasya Trikala vishyam bhavet Dura shruti dura drishtihi Swechhaya khagatam brajet. Bhagwan Paramashivam says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present and future times, has Dura Shruti, power to listen to anything at far off great distances. Dura Drishti, power to have direct vision of anything at great distance, anywhere. Khagatam, power to walk, move in air by own will, like a khaga, means the flying bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown subject, omniscience. So with this, let's enter into the power manifestation. As today we are manifesting the powers of scanning thought currents.
Yes, so for this round of power manifestation, we'll be scanning the image that Acharya is staring at. So we, the Acharyas, will be staring at a picture and request the participants to scan the Acharyas, and through the power of thought current scanning, tell us what we are looking at, what's the image that we are looking at. So for this, if you want, you can close your eyes, but you don't have to, you can keep your eyes open. Let us get ready. So once again, sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So just simple remembrance, by sheer remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space, in the space below the heart center. We invoke Swamiji. Now let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And as the Acharyas are looking at an image now, please go ahead. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can relax now and take a moment to share what all was revealed to you when you scanned our thought currents. So we were discussing about the image that we are looking at in detail. So take a moment to share in the YouTube chat and the Zoom chat whatever was revealed to you. Okay, we have Ma Mehri who has joined now. Nithyananda Ma, welcome Ma. Yes, take a moment to share what was revealed to you. Okay, we have Ma Nitya Guru Prasadni Joycey. She says blue color planets. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Yes. Yes, we have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini that also says planet, yellow, vermilion, Swamiji, and blue. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And Ma Guru Prasad Joyce says again yellow and red. Okay, thank you. Ma Siavu, Zhu Weeping, Ma Mahabhairava. If you have anything to share, please let us know.
Yes, requesting all participants also that have got their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and join in this power manifestation round. We have Ma Sia Wu that says blue sky. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And Ma Mahabhairava says blue, yellow, white.
Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Thank you all of you. So we'll be projecting the image that we are actually looking at. So
yes, it is an image. We were actually debating whether this is a real image or artificially generated. So we have what looks like a sea, a little beach, and that is brown in color. We have some rocks at the front. We have a little mountain at the back, and we have some very low hanging clouds. On the left-hand side, we see the rays of the sun. We see the sun reflecting off the clouds. Looks like a sunset. And on the right-hand side, we have the sky blue. And of course, we have lots and lots of clouds. We have another small mountain in the background. And the waves are very small. You can see also the beach is slightly wet and a little bit of sand on the left-hand side. So yes, many, many different colors.
yes. So Ma Nithya Guru Prasad says blue color, planets, yellow and red. So definitely we have red, we have yellow. The sun sign itself is yellow, and blue color. Definitely the sky is blue, and even the reflection on the sea itself is at the back is shown as blue. Planets, of course, the whole thing is on planet. So yes, thank you Ma for sharing.
Yes, we have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini that shares also planet, yellow, vermilion, and Swamiji and blue. So who knows, if this is artificially generated, then it could be just a make-believe planet. So it might be a planet, who knows. Yellow, we definitely have yellow. So on the left-hand side where the sun's reflection on the clouds, it's definitely yellow. Vermilion, we have quite a few colors. So some of the darker colors towards vermilion in the left bottom hand corner. And of course we have the sand itself that looks a brownish, maroonish type color. We have Swamiji. So we don't have Swamiji in this picture, although Swamiji is always with us, and Swamiji is right behind us as well, Ma. And blue, we definitely have blue. So we have blue in the sky on the right hand side, top right hand side, and we have blue in the water as well, just on the right hand side. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Congratulations, well done.
And Marcia says blue sky. Yes, so you can see at the right corner, the blue sky is visible, even though with the clouds, the sky is actually mostly covered, but you can see the blue sky at the corner. Yes, Ma. Thank you. Thank you for manifesting this power.
Yes, and we have Mahabhairava that says blue, yellow, white, and black stones. So yes, definitely we have all of those. So we have blue in the sky, blue in the water. We have yellow on the left-hand side, and we have white of the clouds, and of course white of the for the water for the small waves, and the black stones right at the front of the picture. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Yes.
So congratulations to all our participants. Thank you very much for sharing and participating in this power manifestation. Let us go for a second round. So requesting participants to once again get ready as we select another image.
Meanwhile, you can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and close your eyes. Bring your awareness to the third eye. with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. Unclutch and do not engage with your logic, do not engage with your thoughts. It is when you go beyond the logic, beyond the thoughts, you start experiencing the oneness, and it is through oneness that power starts manifesting. So with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, as you connect with Swamiji, let's start manifesting. We are looking at the image, scan the thought currents, and let's see what is being revealed to you. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now you can open your eyes if you have closed and remove your eye bands if you have put the eye bands on your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you, what Swami is revealed to you through your third eye. You can share any detail that you saw. Even if you saw just dark, share that as well. Remember with this, when you unclutch and be in total restful awareness, from that restful awareness, you start manifesting this power.
Yes, it is a good habit to get into before you start the manifestation itself. Just take a moment and clear your thoughts, clear your mind, unclutch from everything, from all the thoughts, all the labels. Just unclutch, clear your mind. Because as we mentioned earlier, it is nothing to do with the mind. So the power manifestation comes from the space of oneness, from the feeling connection with Swamiji. So the mind has nothing to do with the power manifestation. So whenever you feel the mind starting, just unclutch. Unclutch from the thoughts, unclutch from the labels, from the identities, unclutch from everything.
So we already have received some of the sharings. We have sharings from Ma Rosie. Ma Rosie says white, black and spoon. Okay, thank you Ma for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. We have Ma Nithya Guru Prashadini Joyce that shares orange and yellow flower, orange and yellow flower, a bee, lotus, Devi sitting on the lotus, golden and pink. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Ma Mahabharata says mountain, water, bird, fish, tree, green floor with grasses, flowers and sun. Okay, thank you Ma.
We have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini that shares brown, track, stone, purple, green, feather, animal, and giraffe. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Ma Mary says dots in mess, something full, triangle, dead loop. Okay.
Yes,
Thank
thank
you,
you for sharing, Ma. We also have further sharing from Ma Nithya Guru Prashadini Joyce that says orange. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
And also says green bird. Okay. And Ma Seo says landscape architecture, and Ma Mary also says orange.
Yes.
Okay. So let's reveal this mystery. We'll be projecting the image now. Yes. So as you can see, it's a beautiful picture of a Deepa. A woman is holding in her hand, and the woman herself is. It's mostly feels like Navaratri ritual itself, where, as we know, most the people who know the Navaratri, where Deepa is the mostly lit all the time. Deepa is lit. So we have Deepa. We have a woman in her hands is holding the Deepa. A woman with lots of bangle of different colors. Rest everything is a little blurry at the back. Yes.
Yes. So let us have a look through. Yes, Ma Miri is saying dots in mess and something full. Yes, very much so. and light is a triangle shape. Yes, very much so. Yes, well done, Ma. Congratulations.
Yes. Okay.
So just scrolling back up to the top. Where were we?
Yes.
Yes, so Ma Rosie. Yeah.
So Maruti says white, black, and spoon. So we have white. Even the flame has a white component, white color in it, actually. So yes, black. We definitely have, because even the background itself is dark, and definitely we have dark shades which is fully black. Yes. And spoon, we don't have a spoon though, but the hand itself gives the shape of the spoon which is holding the deepa. So yes, thank you,
Yes, well
Marudi.
done, Ma. So we have Ma Nitya Guru Prasadi choice that shares orange and yellow flower. A bee, lotus, Devi sitting on lotus, golden and pink. So we have a lot of those. So we have orange and yellow colors. So you can see on the bangles as well. Also orange. The flame is yellow. There's orange of the ghee inside the lamp itself. Flower. So we have the hands being opened, and the mendi that's on the hands itself that looks a little bit like a flower. The lotus, Devi sitting on the lotus. So we have a woman that is holding, that is holding the deepa. So that might be the Devi you might have seen. Golden, definitely golden. There's a lot of golden there. So there's golden paint on the deepa itself. There's golden bangles. So there's a lot of golden, and there's also golden in the sari itself. And pink. I think we have some shades of pink and light purple as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And I think further down you also say orange. Yes, we have lots of orange and green bird. We have a lot of green. So if you have a close look, there's green in the bangles. There's green also in the sari itself underneath the hands. So yes, congratulations, Bob. Well done.
And Ma Mahabharata says mountain, water, bird, fish, trees, green floor with grasses, flower, sun. And further sharings is I saw light and colorful. Okay,
Yes.
so definitely we have lights, and the
Very
picture
colorful.
itself is colorful.
Yes.
And especially it's mostly any ritual is there, and especially women, they will be having all the colorful the dresses, whether it's a bangle, even the whole ritual will be colorful. So definitely, Ma, thank you. Thank you, Ma. Yes. Yes. So Ma Ananda Gorupini
Yes.
says brown, track, stone, purple, green, feather, animals, giraffe. So we brown, actually we have the mehndi itself is actually in brown color. So brown, maroon color. So yes, track, purple, stone, green, feathers. Of course, green we have, even the bangles are green. Even if you look little closer, you will find the sari itself is actually green. Not all, but the full, if you look at the right side. So the green sari, feather, animal, giraffe. Feathers, we don't have any feathers, animals or giraffe. Okay, and I think let's see if we have further sharings.
Marciawu.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have Marciawu that says landscape and architecture. So with the Mendi itself, it looks like it's architected. So it is some sort of architecture, some sort of a drawing, a technical drawing. Landscape, we don't have the landscape, although we can't see details at the back. And yes.
Yes, and Mamiri, of course, we just mentioned dots in the mass and something in full. Great. Okay, light in a triangle shape. Yes. So we had a beautiful round of this power manifestation. A lot of sharings as well. Okay, so now we'll be entering into the next segment, which is going to be on question and answer on effective meditation practice.
Yes, so once again, requesting participants to come to the space of listening. So we have gone into a Q&A on meditation in general. Now we're going into a little bit more detail on the effective practices in meditation itself. So once again, requesting participants to come to the space of listening, sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he answers answers questions from past participants.
Yes. So we have many initially we learned what is meditation, when to do meditation, how to do meditation. So we have been Swami talked a lot about meditation, why it is important, and the ways to perform the meditation. Swami talked about various meditation ways. So let's and there are question and answer also on meditation. So now we'll be learning on why question and answer on the effective meditation practices. So please come to the space of listening and listen.
Here is one more question. How can we select our God and Goddess? We are confused because more deities in our tradition. I always tell people, towards some path, some God, some technique, suddenly you will feel a very deep connection. That is what I call falling in tune, feeling connected. If you feel connected to some path, choose that path or that God or that deity. If you don't feel connected to any one thing particularly, do not choose anything. Continue your seeking. Continue your seeking. Let the seeking become your God. Seeking can become your God. Let the seeking become your Ishta Devata. No need for particular Devata. She's asking, I have longing for chanting Sahasranamas, but my concentration is scattered. How can I concentrate on all the slokas? This is another big problem. Sometime you will enjoy some stotras and chanting. Then you start deciding, oh, such a ecstasy and bliss and joy. I should have this always. Let me start chanting every day. No. You missed the whole thing. The moment you decide, let me chant every day, you created a routine. Understand? Bliss happens to you when you are in choicelessness. The moment you choose the bliss, you have chosen suffering. Because all choice, including choosing bliss, is choosing suffering. Because choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment you choose, now I am going to do every day this, you made that as a routine. I have seen people chanting Sahasranama. They will start with full speed. Vishram Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. After 2 page, no, speed will increase. After 3 page, I have seen, they will be just seeing the number continuously. Oh, still 700 is there, still 300 is there, still 400 is there, still 100 is there. I always tell people, do not bother about completing this 1000 names and all. Take up a book. God is not sitting there and counting like a bank balance. Have you done all 1000 names? Forget about it. No. Just sit with a real beautiful mood, with a very loving way. If you can chant even 5-6 names, perfectly all right, okay. That's enough. The moment you feel bored, close the book and stop it and say namaskar and move. Do not do chanting or puja when you don't feel connected, when you don't feel the joy. If you are doing it without feeling the joy, you are abusing it. Chanting some mantra, chanting some sloka without feeling joyful, without being in ecstasy, is naturally abusing. Here you are saying your concentration is scattered. It means what? You are not enjoying. The moment you feel you don't enjoy, relax, stop. No need. No need. Do not do it for the sake of accounts. Could you please explain what exactly intensity, the meaning? Intensity of what? Intensity how? When people ask me about intensity, I tell them, feel intensely that you are not having intensity. That's all. Just feel, see, usually we feel that terrible restlessness towards the outer world. I have not done this, I have not done that. That same restlessness, if it is directed towards the inner world, it is called intensity. You do not know what is happening, you do not know what should be done, but a deep dissatisfaction about what is there in your inner space, that is what I call intensity. You may be thinking, I am supposed to teach satisfaction. Why am I teaching dissatisfaction? I tell you, first thing, your dissatisfaction functioning towards the outer world has to turn towards the inner world, then it will lead to satisfaction. First thing which needs to happen is not satisfaction, the direction turning, the psychological revolution. Restlessness should become intensity. If it is towards the outer world, your consciousness, if it is constantly moving towards outer world, it's called restlessness. If it is moving towards the inner world, it's called intensity. The meaning of the intensity is feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free from the clutches, or to break free in the inner world. Intensity of what? Do not bother about what. It should become quality. Anything you do, if you touch something or somebody or some object, let the intensity be there even in the touch. If you are talking, let the intensity be there. In everything, in your relationships, in your decisions, in your memory, in your thinking, in your desires, even in your fears, let you be intense without escaping from this moment. That is what I call intensity. You are saying how. If I give the method how, the whole intensity will be lost. Intensity will increase when you have the desire but not technique. That's the right way to develop intensity. The moment a technique is given, your mind will start working around the technique. Technique sometimes gives an escape, gives a method to escape for your mind. Your mind will start saying, oh, I have done that technique, that's all, that much only maximum can be done. Nothing else needs to be done. That's why in Ayurveda, when we give medicines, we say this medicine is not enough. Whole day you need to work with this medicine, means whole day you need to be intense, telling your body and mind to heal itself. Technique is not like allopathy medicine. You will swallow and forget about everything. You'll say, this much only can be done, what else to do? That's all, I have done what I can do. No. Sometime the desire should be awakened. The desire or seeking should be awakened towards the inner world. And the person should not use any technique. Only then that seeking will start radiating in every action. The technique should not curtail or stop your seeking, reduce your seeking. It should deepen your seeking. I'm already doing meditation taught by some other master. Can I do the one given by you here? You are welcome. You can do. I always tell people, try to collect the best flowers from all gardens and make a beautiful bouquet for you. You do not have to think, if I learn from one source, I should not learn from the other source. No. It's not like a shop. If you come to this shop, don't go to that shop. No. Go to all possible sources and learn all the best things. Pluck all the best flowers and make a beautiful garland for you. I always tell people, your ego is such, it cannot be broken by one master. Now you need so many blows from so many different directions and so many methods from so many different sources. So do not think, if I learn from one source, I shouldn't learn from other source. No, learn from all possible sources and raise yourself. Should we focus on ourselves while doing action or merge completely in action? Which one leads to meditation? First thing, you cannot completely merge yourself in action, in inaction. Because once the tamas, lethargic energy in you is exhausted, you see, your body is made out of rajas, tamas and sattva. 33% peace, silence, intelligent energy. 33% restless, very aggressive energy. 33% lethargic, very sleepy, low, kind of a resting energy. After the 33% of lethargy is exhausted, you will not be able to be in inaction. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, will I just leave my job and just rest? No, you cannot. You cannot. I tell them, if you have that fear, just take vacation, lie down for 10 days, you will understand. 11th day you will run for your job. You will run for your job. That is not going to be the end. That is not going to be the solution. No need to completely merge in inaction. I can tell you, neither you need to bother about action nor you need to bother about inaction. All you need to bother about psychological revolution. What goes on inside you whole day, that is what you need to attend. You need to put your awareness only on that. When you can drive your car in the dream state, that is what you do usually. Why can't you drive your car from the Turiya state? Even though you think you are doing your actions in the waking state, 80% of your actions are done by the dream state overtaking the waking state. Instead of that, let the 80% of your actions be done by the Turiya state overtaking the waking state. That's all you need. There is nothing else. These are the questions which happens before even you enter. These are questions like hypothetical questions. Somebody came and asked me, if everybody becomes Swami, how will the world run? I asked him, if everybody dies, how will the world run? He said, no, everybody won't die. He said the same thing. No, everybody won't become. That's all. Hypothetical questions cannot be answered. I told him, do not bother. God is not depending on you to run the world. He is not depending on you to create and maintain the world. Can we really experience the blissful state after learning? Then what for you think I am conducting the program? He is asking, can we really experience the blissful state after learning these meditation techniques? Then what do you think I am sitting and doing here? Understand? Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the outer world is a scientist. Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world is a mystic. He is the master. These methods, the techniques which you are going to learn these 3 days, are time-tested, foolproof, created after a great research and development by thousands of masters in thousands of years of research and development, and verified and experienced in my own personal life. So be rest assured, be intense. That's all I'm asking you. That's all you need to do. Nothing else. Just be intense. You will see, you will experience what has happened in my very inner space, in your inner space. Is the psychological revolution you refer to is Sankhya Yoga, Sankhya knowledge of self, Yoga renunciation of the fruits of actions. See, the word Sankhya, the word Yoga, both are like two different expressions. Maybe I can say the psychological revolution word, I mean Sankhya, Yoga and something more. And something more. When you understand these few ideas about the dream and waking state and the superconscious state, every time when low mood or depression or disturbance comes to your inner space because of the waking state, bring this understanding into you. Use this like a key and allow that psychological revolution to happen. You will see, not only you will come out of the problem, even 2-3 times if you come out of your sufferings, you will have so much of courage and energy to apply these techniques again and again, to evolve yourself again and again. Beautifully Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Let you raise yourself by yourself. If you raise yourself by yourself, you are the best friend for you. If you don't raise yourself by yourself, you are the worst enemy for you. So, I can say the word psychological revolution which I am uttering is Sankhya, Yoga and something more. I have learnt Vipassana, but I am unable to practice it effectively. Not sure why. Is it that I am doing it wrong? Is it a wrong technique for me? Neither you are doing it wrong, nor it is wrong technique for you. The when means the time you learned is wrong. First, you should have learned the psychological revolution, clarity about you, world and God, then technique should have been added to you. Without the clarity, if the technique is directly added, it leads to boredom, dullness, and naturally you drop the technique. I always tell people, any study, any journey you undertake, any book you start reading, even if you don't understand single word, do not skip. If you don't understand single word and skip, slowly you will see that words which you did not understand will become more and more like a load, and your very interest in further reading will disappear. Same way, in the inner journey, without going through the psychological revolution, means without going through the understanding, if you just jump, skip the understandings and enter into the meditation technique, this is the problem. Even when I speak and explain the concepts, I have seen many people thinking and sitting, it's okay, what all you are telling, it's okay, Swamiji, let's go to the technique, Swamiji. I have seen people telling me, I understand, Swamiji, let's go to the technique. They think they are very intelligent. They think straight away technique can help. Technique is not allopathy pill. You need an understanding before, because the understanding starts the churning. Understanding starts the churning. Then technique is like addition for the alchemy process. When meditating, lots of negative thought arose. Whether it will come to reality, don't bother about. It's coming to the reality. You are not that powerful, fortunately. Fortunately, we are not that powerful to project our thoughts into reality. Then we would have created long before worst hell than what we are having now. Fortunately, God did not give so much of energy to us to project our thoughts into reality. If sometime your thoughts have become reality, if you are seeing your dream or thoughts becoming reality, do not use that power. Try to divert that energy into your consciousness, means thoughtless state. Can we practice different types of yogas? According to me, surely authentic yoga methods do not contradict each other. They only complement each other. So you can practice different yoga methods. Only thing, do not mix and make masala and create your own technique. Practice it independently. 20 minutes means finish that. Then go to the next. Then go to the next. If you mix everything and you start thinking, I know all these things, now I know the core thread. I think I can make my own. That is where you will miss. Somebody is asking a personal question about their sickness after the meditation. You can come here for the darshan. That time you can ask me. Maybe I'll be able to heal or help or answer whatever I can. I'll surely try to do. You said karma means unfulfillment of desires and experiences. But if we suffer from poverty, illness, our saint elders says, it is because of karma. Swamiji, please answer, will any soul or being willing to experience poverty or illness Is this become an unfulfilled desire? Please clarify. First thing, I wanted you to be very clear. If somebody is in poverty, they consciously chose it. Please understand, even if it hurts you, I have to tell the truth. That is why I am telling. Let me give you one small incident. It really happened in my life. It's a little mystical, but exactly as it happened, I am narrating. I can take a vote, I am stating the simple, straight facts. You can make out what you want to make out of this incident. In USA, one artistic child was brought to me for healing. They are from North India, settled in USA, maybe some 7-8-year-old child. They brought the child and asked me, Swamiji, this child is artistic, please heal him. And not a single person in their family or in their surroundings knows Tamil. I put my hand on the head of the child and started healing. In a pure village Tamil, in singular, not even in plural, in singular, that boy said, remove your hand. He just said in Tamil, remove your hand. I was shocked. Because the whole family, they are North Indian family, not a single person knows Tamil. And they said, no way this child can even hear a Tamil word. Because none of us speak and none of us know Tamil. He is growing with us. I thought maybe some spirit or ghost has possessed him. I asked him, who is speaking? He said, I am the owner of this body speaking. Don't you understand? In Tamil he started speaking. I asked him, why are you asking me to remove my hand? I am healing you. He said, I don't want to be healed. It's not your business. Just get out. I was shocked. He said, I do not want to take the responsibility of my life, going through the regular routine. I just wanted a life, comfortable life, somebody taking care of me. That's why I took this kind of a body and mind. I was shocked. I told, that is okay. Your freedom. But your parents are such nice people. Why are you torturing them? Why did you took birth? They are such nice people. He said, I took birth because they are nice people. They will take care of me. They will not put me in the hospitals or asylums or somewhere else. They will take care of me. That's why I took birth in their family. This incident gave me a very big opening or clarity. Every soul, consciously or unconsciously, knowingly or unknowingly, chooses its place, birth and the lifestyle. That is what we call prarabdha. When you come down, create the body, you design. For some people it hurts. Understand? It hurts because you are not able to tolerate that you chose what you are having now. I tell you, we choose poverty sometimes because it's a big freedom. With wealth, too much of responsibility is there. It's a big bondage. So understand, start looking into yourself why you chose what you chose. Maybe that can help you to enjoy and celebrate what you chose. Instead of constantly turning your attention and awareness towards cursing and abusing what you chose, if you start looking why you would have chosen what you would have chosen, you will see suddenly new things revealing. and you are exactly where you wanted to be. You are exactly where you wanted to be. That is ultimate truth. Whether it hurts or heals, truth is truth. Usually with little passions, it heals. It never hurts. That is why I say karma is unfulfilled desires and experiences, your lifestyle and everything is straight away consciously chosen by you, and your present is the totality of the decisions you made in the past. Your future is going to be the totality of the decisions you are making in the present. So if you want, consciously you can alter, rearrange, edit, reduce, delete or recreate. You have freedom. How to start meditation? At what age one should start meditation? You are in right place. You will have the answer in few minutes. We will enter into the technique. Come for tomorrow and day after tomorrow sessions too. We will be entering into the deeper and deeper levels of methods and techniques. We always dream because we are away from reality, or try to achieve dream reality. If we do not dream, then what is life? This is one of the worst lie taught to you. Because your universities and schools and societies are not able to teach you superconscious state, they taught you daydreaming state. Understand? Just because they are not able to teach, just because they compromised, let you not waste your life. Let you not miss the truth. Let you not miss the reality. Life can be lived without daydreaming, with superconscious vision. I always tell people, with daydreaming, these desires, before fulfillment, they will give you a deep restlessness. After fulfilling, suddenly you will see they are showing you emptiness. With vision, means superconscious lifestyle, thoughtless awareness lifestyle, before fulfilling, those visions will empower you, will show you the direction. After fulfilling, they will give you a deep satisfaction. There is a big difference between daydream life and superconscious life. There is only two choices. Either you will live a superconscious life or daydreaming life. If you are not living a superconscious life, be sure you are living a daydreaming life. But there is a great fear. If I stop daydreaming, how will I do next planning? How will I decide how to invest? How will I decide what my plans should be next? How will I invest? How will I decide what my life should be? If it is not there, what will you do? Sometimes, if your workers or subordinates convince you, without them your business cannot run. If you are convinced, they will start exploiting you. Same way, your mind has convinced you, without it, you cannot run your life. That conviction is what I call suffering. That is what I call the root of suffering. I tell you, when I say, I really mean, you can live without your daydreaming. You may ask, then how will I plan for my tomorrow? Usually, you are not planning, you are worrying. You are not planning, you are worrying. And even by your planning, you are only reproducing your past into the future. You are limiting your growth by planning. Because you do not have courage to live with the spontaneity, to live with your spontaneous visions happening, to live with the spontaneous revelations happening. Constantly you are struggling with your day-to-day planning and your life. People who had courage to trust their vision, their spontaneity, only they become genius. Only they become genius. Please understand, a little courage to enter into the life without daydreaming can just revolutionize. I can say this is what I call psychological revolution. Just try for 10 days. In 10 days, I don't think your whole life will be taken away from you. In 10 days, if it can be taken away, then it is not worth having. Let it be taken away. So just try for 10 days, life without daydreaming. Suddenly you will see the quality of spontaneity, and every one of you are visionaries. Because of your planning and daydreaming, the quality of having visions is suppressed. If you just remove the daydreaming, if you just remove the daydreaming and have little courage towards that quality of creating visions in you, quality of living with the spontaneity, you will see suddenly the visionary in you is awakened. People who live with superconsciousness never fail and miss in their decisions, because the depth of dilemma or the oscillation, mood swings will be very less. It will be very limited. When the mood swing and the depth of dilemma is limited, suddenly you will see so much of energy is saved and decision making becomes so sharp and straight. I always tell people, having freedom without intelligence is the worst suffering. Whenever this thousands of people are living in our ashrams around the world, when they don't listen to what I say, I tell them, all right, give him freedom. That is the worst suffering. That is the worst punishment. Just by the dilemma, he will die. Just by the dilemma, he will die. Nothing else needs to be done. Without intelligence, when the freedom is given, it will lead only to suffering. Our daydreaming is also nothing but dilemma. The intelligence is not there, but the freedom is there. That is what I call daydreaming. Somebody is asking, is a blissful state in one in which breathing pattern changes, it's deep and slow, and I can feel a wave of energy on the face. Is this a blissful state? I can say this is one of the symptoms of the blissful state. In the blissful state, actually the breathing pattern changes and the whole body feels the wave. This is one of the symptoms of the blissful state. This question I answered. We always dream because we are away from reality, or try to achieve dream reality. If we do not dream, then what is life? So, Only kids need to dream to cope up with the reality. Even after growing, if you have to dream to cope up with the reality, we are mentally retarded. We have not grown. After the childhood or beyond the childhood. Can the experience of enlightenment be transferred through touch? Can I enter the Turiya state under the influence of the Master? It is possible. From time immemorial, the first gift was always given by the push from the Master. But to stay in that same state, you yourself should have gone through the psychological revolution. Ramakrishna was able to give only one glimpse to Vivekananda. But Vivekananda has to go through the psychological revolution to retain it. So, the experience can be given, a glimpse can be given by the touch of the Master. But if you need to retain it, surely you yourself need to go through that psychological revolution. Means living these great truths in reality. If a person focuses on his work with intensity, does that person need meditation? This is again a hypothetical question. If a person focuses his work, nobody can focus without meditation. So if you think, if a person focuses, actually the question with if cannot be answered. The question with if cannot be answered. It is like a hiding. It is like if it is. The if it is cannot be added. If it is cannot be answered. Will meditation in the beginning produce any bad side effects? No. No side effect except bliss and health. Is there any meaning in the dream I am seeing? There is no meaning even in the world which you are seeing. What about the dream? Even the world which you are seeing has no meaning. So forget about the meaning of the dreams which you are seeing. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I saw this dream, I saw such and such a dream, please give me the meaning about it, explain. I tell them, the world which you are seeing is itself is useless. So, why waste time in interpreting the dreams? There is something called placebo effect. Understand? If patient and doctor, both of them does not know, the medicine is given, if some color water is given instead of medicine, and not only the patient should not know it is just water, even doctor should not know it is just water. Both of them should be thinking it is a medicine, but the person gets healed. He gets the same effect of medication. This is called placebo effect. The same placebo effect, the reverse placebo effect, there is a theory, reverse placebo effect. What you know? In the West, this calamity happens. In the East also it has started. Continuously advertising about some symptoms of disease. If you have a slight knee pain, it may be arthritis. Some 5-6 symptoms, a very broad symptoms if you give, and ask if you have any one of these symptoms, you have this mental disorder. You will see 95% of the people will start feeling that they have that mental disorder. No, it's true. Morning, slow lethargy, or irritation in your relationships, feeling like disconnected, or loneliness. If you have any one or all the symptoms, you have this mental disorder. Who will say I don't have? And these idiots go on preaching this nonsense. When these ideas are constantly told to the public, told to the people, they start believing that they do have the disease. Understand one problem? If there are 10 symptoms, and if you start connecting with the disease by saying you have one symptom, you will create all other 9 symptoms within few days. Because you are clearly, strongly believing you have that disease now. You have to express other symptoms, otherwise something is wrong. You will start thinking, oh God, other symptoms are not there, then something is wrong with me. So giving these broad symptoms and asking you to choose, if you have any one or all the symptoms, you have this disease, is the worst calamity. Actually, this is what I call reverse placebo effect. In the first placebo effect which I explained, the healing happens. In this placebo effect, disease happens. In the West, oh God, of course, the East also, of course, the Indian cities are no more Bharat. Unfortunately, we have to tell the truth. Geographically, maybe Bharat, but the great value, the great lifestyle is slowly anyhow. But at least if you have intelligence, stop allowing these thoughts getting into your system. Stop allowing, especially the symptoms related to mental disorder. See, every season, every once in 3 months, in the West you will see one new diagnosis. And you will see 30% of the country is suffering with the disease. And 27% of the country is suffering with the disease. I am surprised. The moment you come out with some symptom, naturally what people will think? I think I have a little irritation. 2-3 times I shouted. I do have that symptom. You just connect with your activity and attitude and see. If one symptom clicks, then what happens? You start visualizing from next day all other symptoms are there in your life. And you connect every incident in your life and see. And you are very clear, now you have the disease. So I feel the very idea from which we look has to be shifted, has to be changed. All they missed is health, that's all. They missed an important idea, important truth. The healthy part of the human being they missed. Consciousness is the healthiest part of the human being. They are not interested in accepting that. Because the moment they accept that, they give the hope to the human being, they can heal themselves. They don't need the help of somebody else. Then problem starts. People come and ask me many times, why should we go to the gurus? We have become dependent on masters. At least master will liberate you at some point. Master basically trusts there is a part in you which cannot be occupied or possessed by disease. What is the fastest way to spiritual progress? Shortcut. If you want an honest answer, I should say, I don't know. I don't know is the honest answer. Because, according to me, the spiritual life itself is the simple, straight path. See, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So there is no more, there cannot be any other shortcut. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. So I can say, spiritual life is straight line. That is the straightest line. That is only shortest route. Please put some light on what is it that tells me that I had a good sleep in the night. maybe the time you spent in the deep sleep was more than time you spent in dream state. That is what you feel morning, that you had good sleep or rest. Swamiji clarified that there are so many methods of meditation, which is the excellent method. I can say I have chosen 3 methods, 3 techniques. These 3 days you will be learning. Today it will be like a preparation, introduction, entering into meditation. Tomorrow it will be deeper, cleansing. And day after tomorrow, deepest level, unclutching, means experiencing the true self. So, we'll enter into the meditation. Just these few questions I'll attend, then we'll enter into the meditation. These are the questions. How long we can meditate at a stretch? How to come out from the thought flow? All these questions will be answered now in the meditation when I explain the technique. Many times dreams are considered to be the symbolizers of future happenings than what the dream is. I don't think your dream should be symbolizing your future. Your future is not that bad or that low that it can be predicted and planned in your dream. It should be predicted and planned in your waking state. Understand? If your future is planned and predicted in the waking state, you know where you are going. If it is predicted and planned in the dream state, understand, where are you going? Where are you heading? You don't even know where you are heading. I think it is very dangerous. Better not to be planning and predicting your future in the dream state.
I bless you all.
Yes, welcome back from those wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on effective meditation techniques. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that meditation is a technique that can straight lead you to enlightenment. But meditation requires the psychological revolution, the clarity about you, the world, and God. So it requires this psychological revolution first. It requires you to understand and live these great truths. Without this understanding, it is just a technique. This understanding is what starts the churning in your mind, what starts the seeking for the seeker, for the meditator. It is what makes it an effective meditation technique. Also, Swamiji told us about a story that he encountered in I think it was in Canada, where this child wasn't able to speak, I think it was autistic, wasn't able to speak or move, but when he put his hand on the child's head to heal the child, the entity from inside, the owner of that body, told him to stop. And Swamiji beautifully tells, we choose and design the body and the life that we take. If for some reason we're not happy with whatever we have in our life, let's have a look inside. Have a look inside and see, why did you choose this for yourself? Have a deep understanding of why it is that you took this birth. Why did you choose to have these experiences? And also, Swamiji beautifully tells us that we have conscious access to our own life. We can have consciously, we can change, we can redesign the life that we want. So if we're not happy at any point with the life that we want, we can simply redesign it. We can simply turn it into whatever we want. So these are very powerful truths. If you have any other truths that you picked up, any other powerful cognitions from these wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, please let us know. So you can let us know in the chat box So those of you on Zoom, you can let us know in the Zoom chat box. And those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube chat. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on to a technique, a meditation called chaotic breathing.
So in this technique, this technique is basically to awaken. So awakening and rising the prana to its peak possibility. So this chaotic breathing, the technique itself is chaotic breathing. With this will be awakening and raising the prana to its peak possibility. So we'll be directly entering into this chaotic breathing technique itself. So as you sit in Vajrasana. So Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. So those who are new, so when you fold your legs and sit on your knees, bend your knees. When you bend your legs and sit on the knees, this is Vajrasana.
Yeah, so it is basically sitting on your knees with your bum sitting comfortably on your feet, the soles of your feet. So sitting on your knees with your bum resting on the feet.
Yes. So when you sit, just bend your legs and the knees are bent, and the legs you are sitting on, your perineum is on the heels. So as you sit in the Vajrasana, close your eyes. So next step is to, wherever you are, and sit and close your eyes. You can keep your hands on the hips. So as you can see, the hands you can keep on the hips on both the sides, because you are going to do chaotic breathing. So you can keep your hands on the hips. On the hips, yes. So you can, like this, you can, yes. Now, inhale and exhale deeply and chaotically. So when you inhale and exhale deeply and chaotically, so it should not be following any particular rhythm while inhaling. So you can be just, the inhaling and exhaling will be chaotic, and just focus on the breathing. Your entire being should become breathing. Again, inhalation and exhalation should be chaotic, should not be rhythmic. Usually with times the inhalation becomes with some rhythm, but you should make it chaotic. And just be aware of the focus on your breathing, and your entire being should become breathing. Normally in our body, the energy flow from Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center, to the Muladhara Chakra. So this is how the energy flows. So as you sit in Vajrasana, this helps the movement of energy from in the upward direction. So normally the energy flow is from Sahasrara to the Muladhara. So when you sit in the Vajrasana posture with your knees bent, when you sit with your legs bent on the knees, energy, the movement of energy goes in the upward direction. So we'll be continuing this for next 7 minutes. So as your hands are on the hips, start doing the inhalation and exhalation chaotically. Let's start. So inhale, exhale. Your focus should be on the inhalation, breathing. So let's continue for the next 7 minutes. Let's begin. Okay, now you can relax from this technique called chaotic breathing, where without forming any particular pattern, you are just doing the chaotic inhalation with awareness on your breathing. So this was one of the technique, actually the preparation for the Nithya Dhyaan itself. Okay, so now you can relax, and we'll be moving now to the power manifestation. And in this power manifestation, we'll be scanning the thought currents, especially scanning the words that we are thinking.
Yes, so in this round of power manifestation, we have a number of words in front of us, and we request participants to, while we look at these words, to scan our thoughts and to let us know through the power of thought current scanning, to let us know what it is that we are looking at, what words we are looking at.
And even it can be related to that word itself. So anything related to the word or sentence that we are actually looking at, even if it's not exactly the word itself or the sentence itself, but anything related to that word. Yes.
So let us now sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space, just in the Ananda Gandha region, just below our heart center. Feel Swamiji radiating his love, compassion, and his super conscious energy. Feel his energy flowing throughout our entire body. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye, just in between the eyebrows, in the third eye, in the brow center. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya and scan our thought currents as we look at the words on our screen. Please go ahead.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly you can open your eyes. If you have closed your eyes, open your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you.
Yes, so what were the acharyas? What words were the acharyas looking at? So we have some sharing from Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Joyce. Life consciousness in yellow color. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And all the participants on YouTube, you can also share on the YouTube chat.
Yes, so requesting all participants that have taken part in this power manifestation to please let us know in the chat what was revealed to them in their third eye. So for those of you that might have just joined us recently, this was the power manifestation, the power of thought current scanning. So we requested the participants to scan the acharyas ourselves as we look at some words on the screen. So the words were not seen by the participants, they were just scanning our thought currents by looking at us, by seeing us through the power of the third eye.
Yes.
So we also request all the participants that are in the Zoom room that have got their cameras switched off. So we have Ma Guo Jing, Z, Jiak Xing Zhang, Hadi Aya, Ma Suganyana, Ma Nyana Guru Prashadini, Ma Chu Wei Ping, and Ma Xia Wu, requesting all please switch on your cameras and make sure you are available in the camera. Make sure you are visible within the camera frame.
So we have one more sharing from Anand Agorukni. She says 5 letter seems to be to enter a dream state. Do not know whether it is a reminder or dream.
Yes,
Okay,
thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing. Marcia would say it's consciousness.
Yes, thank you very much, Ma. Just going to give a few moments more for people to share before we enter into the verification stage. So if you haven't shared yet, you still have a moment, you still have a short little time to share before we move on to the verification stage. All right, let's move on. So let us display what we were looking at. Yes, it was meditation is life. And yes, Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Joyce, it is yellow color, definitely yellow color or gold. Meditation is life. Life consciousness, meditation is consciousness. So you have pretty much seen what or scanned what we were looking at. So yes, congratulations, Ma, well done.
And even Marcia would say it's consciousness.
Yes.
Very good. And Ma Ananda Gurupni says 5 letters seems to enter a dream state. I do not know whether it is a reminder or a dream.
Yes, that's fine, Ma. Thank you
Fine.
very much for sharing.
Thank you very much, Ma. And also, Ma Joycey, Ma Nithya Guru Sadhini has shared, I could feel that there was energy flowing into the ground chakra when I was doing the chaotic breathing. Very good. As we just Swamiji said before entering into the technique itself, generally, normally, our energy flows from crown chakra to the Muladhara chakra. So the energy either it moves in the upward direction or it moves in the downward direction, and mostly generally our energy moves in the downward direction. So whole effort through different techniques, different kriyas, is to align and integrate the energy so that it moves in the upward direction and it raises our frequency of consciousness. So very good, Ma. Thank you for actually experiencing this technique with when you felt that the energy is actually moving upward. Very good. Okay, so again we'll be entering. Okay, we have one sharing from Ma Z. I'm not sure if I'm doing it right, but I can feel the energy flow. Okay, very good, Ma. So when you are doing the if it's about the chaotic breathing or PM, you can just mention that. I assume that it's about the kriya or the breathing technique that you did, or even the power manifestation. Because when you bring your awareness to the breathing or even to the third eye, you actually become sensitive to even the energy flow. Most time we are not even aware of that. So when you are feeling that's very good, you are becoming aware of the energy flow. So very good, Ma. Okay, so now let's enter into the second round. Again, take a moment.
Yes, so while we change the words, let us get ready. So requesting participants, let us once again get ready for the second round of this power manifestation. We'll be doing the same thing. So we'll the acharyas ourselves will be looking at some words on our screen and requesting you, the participants, to scan our thought currents and to let us know what is it that we are looking at. So what are we reading? What are the words that we are looking at on the screen? So requesting participants to now to get ready. Let us get ready. So sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just remembering Swamiji in our inner space, the space just below your heart center. So just below the center of the chest, just underneath. It's called the Ananda Gandha region. And let us feel Swamiji's love and compassion and his grace in this Ananda Gandha region, in our inner space. Feel Swamiji filling up our entire inner space. And feel the overflow of superconscious energy flow throughout your entire body, filling up every corner, every cell of your body. Just feel the superconscious energy. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye, just between the eyebrows. Just visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, continue chanting the Mahavakya and let us manifest this power of third eye scanning.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So once again, the acharyas, ourselves, we were staring at some words on our screen, and we requested you, the participants, to scan our thought currents, scan the words that we were looking at. So now, please, requesting participants, let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was it that we were looking at? What words were we looking at?
Okay, so we have started receiving the revelations of scanning. Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini Joyce says, is bliss, light, flow, not even Lakshmi? Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes. Ma Ananda Agora Rupni shares Ganesha. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Z says light. I didn't see any word on the screen. Is it right? Yes, you can see even as a picture about the what we are seeing. It might come as a picture also. So you can whatever you saw, you can share that, or even the words.
So the power manifestation can manifest itself in many different ways. So some people see words, some people see colors, shapes, entire pictures, entire sentences. Some people even get a feeling, some sort of sensation, whether it's taste, can be hearing, can be even smell, anything at all. So all the manifestation can manifest itself in many different ways. So don't have self-doubt. That's the most important thing. Whenever we have self-doubt, whenever we engage the mind, we start thinking, hey, is it right? Am I really seeing this or not? That's the moment that you lose the vision. So the vision just happens as a flash, just something like that comes like that without a reason for it being there. So a piece of information in whatever form that it comes in, but just like that, it is there for no apparent reason.
And Masia who says Devi Lakshmi. Okay, thank you. Just waiting for a couple of more moments as we receive any other sharings. Even all the participants on YouTube, you can share on the YouTube chat. Okay, so now, alright, thank you for the explanation. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Okay, so we'll be projecting the words that we were looking at.
Yes, and it is eternal bliss. Nithya Dhyaan, eternal bliss.
Yes.
So yes, so scrolling up to the top where we had Ma Nithya Guru Prasadini Joyce.
She says, is bliss, light, flow, not Lakshmi. Yes, so definitely we have the bliss. Very good, ma.
Yes, well
Very
done.
good.
Congratulations.
And light, flow. Yes, light, eternal bliss. We visualize eternal bliss as a shaft of light through the third eye. So yes, light, ma. Thank you, ma.
I was literally imagining myself being showered with bliss, light energy. So yes, ma.
Yes. Thank you, ma. Sharing. Ma Ananda Guru, please says Ganesha. Ganesha, okay. So yes. And Ganesha himself is established in the eternal bliss. So yes, thank you, ma.
Yes, thank you, ma. Ananda Agora Rukni, thank you. Yes, we have Z that shares light. So yes, once again, eternal bliss. As I just mentioned, I was imagining the eternal bliss. I was imagining being showered with bliss, with white light energy. So yes, very much light. Thank you very much for sharing.
Yes.
And congratulations, of course, for manifesting.
Yes, congratulations to all of you. So this was nice revelations, and actually many of you actually participated and manifested. So thank you, all of you.
And well done.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the next session, and that is going to be on the inner space. And the whole word, and the inner space is what we carry. Again and again, Swamiji talks about cleanse your inner space. When we cleanse our inner space, especially through meditation, through various techniques, various kriyas, then we enter into the eternal bliss. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on the inner space and the inner chatter, because most time as of now our whole inner space is filled with inner chatter, all the words that continuously goes on and on and on. That is inner chatter. So we'll be looking at what is inner chatter, and Swamiji will be getting more details into it. So let's here we'll listen directly from
Inner chatter means whether you are driving or washing or cleaning or eating or cooking or sitting or watching TV, whatever you may be doing, there's a 24-hour FM going on inside. 24-hour FM going on inside. Talking. You don't know what is going on. Understand? Understand an important danger. You are nothing but the totality of your thoughts. Am I right? Unfortunately, you don't even know what you are thinking continuously 24 hours. Then how will you know about your life? People come and ask me, Swamiji, can you predict my future? I tell them, I only change futures, not predict. If I have to predict your future, what kind of a life you are living? What ugly kind of life you are living? People come with a small paper to do this matchmaking. This marriage ceremony, matchmaking, they come and tell me, they give the paper. Swamiji, just see this, whether the male and female, these guys can marry. I tell them, oh God, if such a big decision can be taken with these two small papers, Your whole future is nothing more than this too small paper. We live in such an unconscious state. That is why you are afraid of future. That is why you are afraid of future. 24 hours you don't know what is going on inside you. That is why whenever things happen in your life which you really wanted always, you think it is an accident. Because you were not even aware what you wanted. You work for, you invite somebody through phone, email, fax, telegram, and then send somebody and bring that guy. The moment he enters your house, you say, no, not this guy, I wanted another person. Because you don't know who you invited. Diseases are very good people. They don't go unless you force them to come in. Because they have too much limitation. They are too busy guys. Busy people and good people. They don't go. You invite, send email, text message, SMS, cell phone, and finally you send somebody and bring him. And you say, no, I did not invite him, I did not think he will be coming. I thought somebody else will be coming. No. All your accidents are expected, invited. Understand? In the whole life, there is no such thing as accident or miracle. Your inner chattering, you are not aware of your inner chattering, you are not aware of what you are inviting. If you enjoy what you invited unconsciously, you call that as miracle. If you resist what you invited unconsciously, you call that as accident. That's all. There is no miracle, there is no accident in the life. Everything is clearly invited by you. The third layer, mental layer, inner chattering, is only inviting continuously. You store engrams, there are also samskaras there too. And fourth layer is emotional layer. We call it Sukshma Sarira, intense emotions. That's the fourth layer. Fifth layer is the layer you experience during deep sleep. The peace you experience during deep sleep. Sixth layer is excitement and joy you experience for no reason. Sometimes, rarely you will experience. This is what we call Anna Sharira, cosmic body. Rarely, when you are in love, when you are really sharing for no reason, not for the reason, not for the sake of some pleasure which you will gain from the other person, no. Just for no reason, that time you experience that. Sixth layer, very rare. Seventh layer is enlightenment, which at least none of you experience.
But unfortunately, I have to listen and see what they are teaching. Today we will enter into few sutras. Let me read the sutra, then we will try to understand. I am giving you only the English translation. Blessed one, as senses are absorbed in the heart, reach the center of the lotus. Such a simple one-liner, but can straight away lead you to the enlightenment experience. Let me describe what is exactly I mean by the word enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, whenever I try to explain exactly what is enlightenment, I am blocked. Of course, that is the truth. Maybe I can try to give one point of understanding. There will not be any movement of letter or word or a thought between your navel and the throat. The words will come only from the throat. I can say this is one of the precise description of enlightenment. There will not be any word or thought or syllable or sound movement between the navel and the throat. Means only when you are talking the words will be coming. When you are not talking, there will not be any words inside. Only the energy movements. Only the energy movements. Means there is no thought. There is no verbalization. There will not be any continuous inner chattering. Your inner chattering is the only thing which disturbs your whole life. Very difficult for a normal person to understand. They will always think, no, unless I have inner chattering, how will I plan my everyday life? How will I be able to run my business? How will I be able to live? Understand, when you don't have inner chattering, I don't say it is a dead silence. It is an intense energy. Whatever needs to be done comes out as a full, complete visualization. For example, what you need to do tomorrow, if you have the inner chattering, it will come line by line. Morning I will have to get up. Then I will have to go to my office. Then I will be doing this work. Then evening I will come back. Then I may have this program, that program. Like a linear way, one by one it comes out. When you don't have inner chattering, just you are with yourself, the whole visualization comes out as a one statement or one information. That is what we call intuition. When you go through the logical process, it is called inner chattering. It is intellect. But when you don't have that inner chattering, things starts expressing in you intuitively. Straight away you know. If you have the tomorrow routine, if it gets downloaded into your system, you know clearly. First, next, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, everything will be presented to you straight away. I don't know whether I conveyed it completely. I am trying. You can try to understand how without verbalization enlightened beings are working. If you had the fortune of living around some enlightened being, of course, very difficult. It is very difficult because one visualization which comes to me has to be translated into action, means at least 200 verbalization, verbal instruction has to be delivered. It is very difficult for the disciples to grasp. That is why there is constant fight between me and my disciples. From morning I come out of my room till I go back to my room. No, sorry, till I sleep, because I'll be in the chat also. It is a constant struggle between me and my disciples. Impossible, because constantly it comes out as a full visualization. But a person who stays in the verbalization, very difficult to grasp. All you need is even a few moments. If you decide consciously and relax from the verbalization, to tell you honestly, you need nothing else except the clear decision. It is time. Surely there is something more than Whatever verbalization gave to my life, see, your property, your name and fame, your position, everything was gift to you by your verbalization. The thinking which you had, that only gifted everything to you. So you have a deep gratitude for verbalization. Apart from gratitude, the utility value, you know this is paying and going to pay continuously, it is going to add more and more. The utility value is there. All you need is a clarity. Really, there is something beyond verbalization and I want it. This clarity is more than enough. This conscious decision is more than enough. One more thing. I am not asking you to drop the verbalization whole day. The moment I say that, you will be frightened. Then I have to add Kshatriya part. Kshatriya part to the scriptures. No. All I am asking, even if you can drop for few minutes before starting to the office, I will sit and few minutes I will decide no inner chattering. Understand, you do not know the power of your intention. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I also decide no inner chattering, but that word itself is one more inner chattering. How can I remove the inner chatterings? Understand, mind can kill the mind. Mind can kill the mind. You can commit suicide. Not physically, I am saying mentally. If somebody asks, no, I am having life, any idea, thought which I am having in the life, how can it lead to death? It can. Your mind may be having life now. Don't think it can't lead you to the mindlessness. It can lead you to mindlessness. The conscious decision not to have inner chattering, at least for a few moments, will add so much energy into your being. It's as and now your mind is like a hall filled with furnitures. Can you say, oh, whole hall is filled with furnitures? How can this hall become empty? No. It can become empty if you start removing one by one. The conscious decision to have the mindless state is like removing the furniture one by one. Just few moments per day, if you can decide consciously and sit, maybe for 1 month decide it as a routine. After that you don't need to do it as a routine. After that you will see the very taste calls you back. The very taste calls you back. After 1 month drinking, you don't need to decide you need to drink. The very taste will call you back. Just few moments, decide very consciously, no words between navel and throat. That is the area the words will be moving when you are not talking. From Manipuraga Chakra to Vishuddhi Chakra, that is the area the words will be constantly moving. Even when it is not needed. Things which you are doing when it is not needed tires you, and you will not have energy to do things which is needed to do, which you need to do, which is needed. The constant inner chattering will tire you. Do not ever think or believe because of your inner chattering only you are able to do your business, run life, live your life with the luxury and comfort. No. In spite of your inner chattering, you are living comfortably. Not because of your inner chattering. Sometime rarely, those inner chattering would have given you little way out of compassion. You would have had 1 or 2 strong visualizations, intuition. Only those decisions which you made out of intuitions will be responsible now for your wealth, for your comfort, for your luxury, for your happiness in the life. You can just look back and see the major successful decisions. When those things happened in you, you might have been in a high mood, or the mood in which there was no thoughts. Only those decisions bring joy, peace and bliss. Understand, enlightenment means not having any letter, word, sound, vibration between navel and Vishuddhi. That's all. Here Mahadeva is giving a straight technique to achieve this state. There is so many other descriptions about enlightenment. Here I am giving you the description or understanding through which directly you can enter into this technique.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on inner space and inner chatter. Swamiji beautifully tells us that inner chatter is not required in order to run our lives. In fact, Swamiji beautifully tells that your life actually runs in spite of your inner chatter, not because of it, in spite of it. And Swamiji beautifully tells us that we can, just by quieting the inner chatter, just by reducing the inner chatter for a few moments, we have so much more energy, tremendous amount more energy into our being. And also Swamiji told us that the way to make sure that we reduce the inner chatter is to make sure there's no words between the navel and the throat, the Manipurika chakra and the Vishuddhi chakra. So by eliminating the words, the vibrations between these two chakras, we remove the inner chatter. Right, next we'll be moving into a short process on the inner space itself.
And Sanjay says very beautifully about the inner space, because miracle and accidents both are beyond our logic. Whether it is miracle in our life or it is accident, both are beyond our logic. If the effect is favorable to our desire and what we desire, we call it as a miracle. And if the effect is not desired by us, it is, and if it's not benefiting us, we call it as an accident. So it's the same thing, but we term it how it is beneficial to us. So it becomes a miracle or accident. In our inner space, if we know how to use, we will be constantly making miracles. So purifying the inner space is the plane for miracles. So as Swamiji just said that all the time, even when we are not speaking, the inner chatter continuously goes on between our navel and the throat. Even we are not speaking, the inner chatter goes on between these two places, the navel and the throat. So if we don't know how to use, we'll be constantly creating accents. So that is why purifying the inner space is a way for the miracles. If we are purifying our inner space, then we are planning for the miracles. And if we don't know how to purify it, then we'll be constantly creating accidents. Okay, because we will be attracting the same frequency incidents in our life, same frequency actions in our life. So this is a wonderful truth which we need to internalize. Not only internalize, experience by entering into the process, itself. So we'll be entering into the process. Swamiji actually, just before the revelation was taught, Swamiji was talking about the Shiva technique from Shiva Sutra, a process. So let's have a look at the process itself. We'll be entering into this process consciously. Consciously enter into the memories which you don't want to enter. Either it is your guilt, either it is your pain. There are many suppressed desires which we don't want to enter into, which we don't want to become part of our inner space. So whatever you are avoiding, just consciously re-enter into them. Again, whatever you are avoiding, just consciously enter into them, whether it is your guilt, whether it is your pain. And there are so many of suppressed desires that we have, which we don't want to enter into these suppressed desires. And there are many which we don't want, many of the desires which we don't want to become part of our inner space. We keep on avoiding. Now take a moment. We'll be taking 15 minutes for this process. We'll be taking, we can take maybe 10 minutes for this process. Now this is the time that we enter into this process consciously. Of course, you don't have to speak out loud, just with your eyes closed. Remember all the guilts, pains, suppressed desires, areas where you don't want to, which you don't want to become part of your inner space, which you are constantly avoiding. This is time. Take a few minutes. Let's enter into this process consciously and live this forgotten memories of you consciously. So let's begin. Okay, sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be projecting the slide. Due to some technical issues, we are not able to project. You can start reliving all those pains, guilts. Start re-enter into these guilts and techniques. All the pains, guilts, and all the desires that you have. Let's begin. And Swami says that people again and again ask him, no, if you enter into these guilts, pains or desires or the things which you want to avoid, will it not become stronger? Means all the pain, guilt, will it not become stronger? Will it not become a reality? Swami says that you are not powerful, you're not that powerful to make your thoughts into reality. And fortunately that is so. So don't bother. When you enter consciously into those engrams, if they are some way going to be good, they will become part of you. Else it will leave your system. Yes. So please continue.
Paramashivoham.
So that's a wonderful technique, a wonderful meditation to minimize or remove the inner chatter from our space, from our inner space. So basically, by infusing awareness into the situations that we are trying to avoid, it gives the completion to those situations. It gives completion to our guilt, our pain, any suppressed desires that we have, anything that we don't want to become part of our inner space. See, what happens is, because we don't want them to be part of our inner space, we consciously think about it. We don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. And naturally, even though we say we don't want it, it actually is registered as I want, I want, I want. So they become part of your inner chatter. By infusing consciousness into these desires, suppressed desires, into this guilt, these pains, we consciously just melt them away. So they will stop being part of our inner chatter. Once this is the completion that we give it, they get the energy, the awareness that they require to melt away. They will no longer be part of our inner space. They will no longer be part of our inner chatter. We no longer need to think and worry about them coming into our inner space. So whenever you have something that you don't want to become part of your inner space, just relieve them, just bring them up and bring awareness to them. All right, next we'll be moving into another Jnana segment, another revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on chakras, an introduction to chakras. So requesting participants, let us sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let's hear from Swamiji, introduction to chakras.
We have lot of mechanisms inside our body. We have many systems inside our body. If it is not put to use, not only it is not useful, it is occupying unnecessary space in our system, in our being. If you know just how to switch it on, only nothing else, only one on, just one switch on, it's enough. The whole thing is useful. Just like that, our whole system, if you know just how to switch on the mechanisms which is in our being, the whole thing will be useful. The whole thing will turn into a utility system which you can use it for your day-to-day life. When I say there are so many mechanisms which are lying down in your system, in your body, without being put into use, I mean chakras. Small introduction to the chakras will be able to explain what is chakras. The energy centers, see, almost all the ancient masters of all the religions, almost all the great masters of all the ancient masters of all the religion which worked on the inner sciences, they speak of these chakras, the energy centers. I just brought this to show you where the chakras are situated. I'll just give an introduction to the chakras, then we'll see where the chakras are situated. All the great masters of all the religion, they speak about the chakras. Even though with a slight change in the numbers and the placements, the idea there are energy centers in our body is accepted by all the great masters. There are, you see, there is each and everyone gland has got a chakra nearby. Those energy centers take care of the activity of that area. What they say as a gland physically, metaphysically, chakras. Of course, chakras are not limited to the glands. It is not only the glands, it manages the whole area, mainly the glands. is managed by the concerned chakra. When we say the Agnya chakra, this is the energy center which controls, which activates, which manages the pituitary glands. Just like that, each and every chakra manages one of the glands or one major part of our body, our activities. Not only physical, mental, psychological, emotional and spiritual. All the layers, all the activities of your body and mind are managed by these chakras. The beautiful book on these chakras are done by a great yogi called Patanjali. Patanjali is a great master. Patanjali is the father of this yoga science. He is the first master who put the whole thing in a logical way, in a clear way. He describes about the chakras, how to meditate on the chakras, how to cleanse the chakras. The whole yoga science, the whole chakra science, the whole healing science originates from Patanjali. From Patanjali, the roots, the seeds are come out from Patanjali. Patanjali is the root, Patanjali is the seed for the whole science. Now the way in which I am going to explain chakras to you is the way of Patanjali. Of course, each and every master, little bit they differ. One or two small things, there are little difference. When Buddhism, they speak on the chakras, one or two small difference will be there. But majority of the masters, majority of the enlightened people, they go with Patanjali because he is more scientific, more logical, more clear-cut on this subject. So what I am going to give you is based on Patanjali. Patanjali is the great saint, great enlightened master who lived thousands of years ago in the place called Chidambaram. Chidambaram is the place in India where he lived and had his enlightenment. He has recorded his enlightenment in a beautiful way called Yoga Aphorisms, Yoga Sutras. That's a book which explains basically about the whole science of yoga, meditation, whatever life, how the life should be led, how you need to live the life if you want to have the longevity, health and bliss. He is the father of all the postures, asanas, which we call asanas. Asana means, I think in West it is very famous now, bending the bodies and stretching out the bodies and breathing exercises. They are very famous in the West. All the yoga system, all the asanas are originally explained, are created by the Patanjali. He is the master who made all the description or the clear explanation. In a way, he has done the unabridged dictionary for the yoga philosophy. Unabridged dictionary, a complete collection of asanas, yoga system, mudras, meditations, chakra, about everything. And if you meditate on which chakra, in which way, what power you will get. Even to that extent, he has done a deep research and made an unabridged dictionary over this science. Let me explain about the chakras as Patanjali explains, according to the system of Patanjali, because what Patanjali says goes with my experience also. My experience also goes with what Patanjali says. So let me explain it. A small story. From that story I will be able to tell you the chakra, about the chakras. After a Second World War, a group of defense people, they were vacating their army camp. When they were vacating their army camp, they left a small open aircraft in one tribal village and went away. When they leave their army camps, they don't carry everything back. Some things they carry, some things if they can't, they leave it and go. Just like that, an army village, a tribal village, a small tribal village in Germany, they left on aircraft, open aircraft. Only 1 or 2 persons can sit in that sort of small helicopter. They left that open aircraft and went away. After 1 or 2 days, the tribal people, they have neither heard about aircraft or they have not seen. They don't even have any idea about the helicopter. They have not even heard about tractor or to speak of aircraft. So the whole village gathered and saw, what is this? What is something new has come to our village? They were not able to understand what it is. And they were just going around and round that vehicle. They don't even understand it is something called vehicle. It is something like a vehicle. So they were not able to assess what it is. Suddenly one man told, it may be God who has come to visit our village. And all the other people told, no. If God means he should speak, he should give boons. It is not doing anything, it is stagnant as it is. They refused. The argument was refuted. Somebody else told, it may be some devil or the ghost that has come to our village. Again it was refused. No, it is not doing any harm. It is lying down there as it is. Nobody was able to recognize, nobody was able to understand what it is. Finally one boy came and told, you see, bullock cart also they have a wheel. They know only one thing, bullock cart. They use bullock cart. Bullock cart is also having a wheel. And this vehicle is also having a wheel. So it must be a bullock cart. Maybe a little developed bullock cart. It must be bullock cart. When it is told with a logical way, the whole village agreed, yes, it must be a bullock cart. So they all thought that they have discovered what it is and they started celebrating, enjoying, running around the vehicle, pulling this way and that way, pushing this way and that way. The whole village was celebrating and enjoying the new bullock cart. After 1 month, it went on. They were playing with that vehicle. They put a big bullock in front of the helicopter and they started using that as a bullock cart. Throughout the village, they take round and whatever they want to transport, they started using this vehicle. It is going on. After some 3-4 months, one boy who has gone to a nearby village, nearby city to study, to do his school, he came back. He was a tribal boy. He went to a nearby city to do his studies. He came back and he saw the whole thing. He thought it cannot be bullock cart. It is done with so many mechanisms. He also don't know about a helicopter. He also don't know about aircraft. He has seen only the tractor. So he thought it must be one way of tractor. It must be one kind of tractor. So he got into that vehicle and did something this way, that way. Somehow he started it. He started using that as a tractor. So morning till evening he started using that as a tractor. When the people saw it can go even without bullock, they were wondering, they were surprised. How can it go without even bullock? It goes simply and comes back. There is no need for any bullock. So they decided it's a bullock cart without bullock. It can simply go and come by itself. So they were enjoying the vehicle as a bullock cart for 6 more months. After 6 months, one retired pilot, for some reason, for some research, somehow he came to that village. He saw the whole thing, what is happened. He started laughing. Then he explained to the villagers, see, it is neither a bullock cart nor a tractor. It's an aircraft. It can be used to fly. First, the villagers were not ready to agree it. What are you talking? How can it fly? It is such big mechanism, so heavy. Our body is much lighter than the mechanism. Even our body cannot fly. We cannot fly. It is more heavier than our body. How can it fly? They asked all logical questions. But the pilot told, you see, I cannot answer your logical questions. There are a lot of things which logic cannot explain. But the one thing I can do, I can fly and show. He got into the aircraft, he just took that one round he went, he came back, he landed, and then he showed. You see, this much only I can do. Now you understand that it can fly, it's an aircraft. Then the whole village surrendered and asked the pilot, yes, now we understand, it's an aircraft. You see, a very small story, if you understand deeply, you will be able to understand your whole life. The vehicle, the aircraft is what is the thing, our body. God has given this body to us. The tribal villages have used the same aircraft as a bullock cart. The next step, man used the same body, same vehicle as a tractor. Third level, pilot used the same thing as a aircraft. Same vehicle or the same instrument. One man is using it as a bullock cart, another person is using it as a tractor, the third person is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given a same system for all of us. The body is the system. This is the system given to us by God, given to us by the divine. The people who live with a normal life, very ordinary way of life, just taking birth, having their food, reproducing some more children and dying. Nothing more in their life. Just if you weigh their life, few Benz, few bungalows, little bit of money, that's all. Nothing more. They take birth, do something, and then they die. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, why in all the cemeteries it is written born on such and such a date, died in such and such a date? I told them, nothing worth mentioning has happened in between. Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. Only these two are worth mentioning. Born and died, over. You see, most 90% of our lives, 90% of the people live only in this state. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our life. So it's just a dull, dead, dragging life. When you live the life of only eating and reproducing and dying, if you have not done anything else except this, you have lived your life as a bullock cart. As the tribals have used, we have lived our life only as a bullock cart. We take birth in Muladhara. Muladhara means the lowest chakra. That is the sex center. We die in Swadhisthana, the next center. Next center is death, first center is birth. Birth and death, over. Nothing more, nothing else. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Even though if you have place, nothing worth mentioning has happened. That is the one kind of life in which 90% of us will live. 90% of us live only a dull, dead, dragging life. So there are next level people, like a young boy who used that as a tractor. There are next level of people who enter into the field of art, culture, dance, poetry. When you enter into the layer of the art, when you enter into the level of heart, when you add some juicy things in your life, by dancing, by singing, by painting, by this type of artistic things, you use your system as a tractor. You expose yourself to the second layer. You come to the second level of understanding. You understand money is not the only thing to be achieved in the life. Money is necessity. It is a basic thing, okay, but it is only basic thing. Basic things are only basic things. It is not ultimate. There is a next step to be more joyful, to be more, to make the life more juicy. The artistic things. When you add art in your life, you use your system as a tractor. The third level, When you add spirituality, when you add meditation, when you add the joy, the spiritual bliss in your life, you use your system as an aircraft. The same system, the same body, the same vehicle, tribals are using as a bullock cart, the young man is using as a tractor, pilot is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given the same system for all of us. If you just live in a normal life, an ordinary life, taking birth, eating, drinking, giving birth to children, little bit of money, you want an easy chair, then finished. Nothing else. If you live that normal life, we are also using our life as a bullock cart. If you go to the next level, the dance, culture, art, poetry, not for the sake of name and fame, just for enjoying the art, you use your system in a second dimension. You understand your second dimension. You go to the next level of being. That is artists, where the artists reach. Rabindranath Tagore, the great poet like Rabindranath Tagore, the great Sthapatis, great people, great painters, all these people touch the second layer. They use their system as a tractor. People who have become enlightened, who have become God, who have become one with the God, who have had the spiritual joy in their life, spiritual bliss in their life. Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad, Ramakrishna, Raman Maharshi, these great masters, Ramanuja, all these great spiritual people, they are using the same system as a aircraft. They are the pilots. They are the people who show life to us, how beautifully life can be lived, what best you can have from the system, how maximum can be extracted out of this system, how optimum the system can be put to use is expressed, explained by the great masters like Jesus, Buddha, Saint Francis of Assisi, Saint Thomas. All these great masters have lived their life as an aircraft. What is the difference between the tribal villages and the pilot? Tell me. What is the difference? Only one difference. Villages don't know how to operate the mechanisms and gears. The pilot knows how to operate the mechanisms. That's all. Villages, they don't know how to operate the mechanisms, so they are using that as a bullock cart. Pilot, he knows how to operate the mechanism. He is using the same thing as a aircraft. Please turn. Where the spinal cord ends, it can be. Where the spinal cord ends, the end of the spinal cord, the Muladhara Chakra, the first center, just 2 inches above, we are going to do the meditation. So for that you need to understand where the chakras are situated. Just 2 inches above Swadhisthana. Then navel, where the navel center is there, on that the third chakra, Manipuraga it is called. Then just near the chest, the center of the chest, we have, yes, thank you, no, this is enough. We have the Anahata, the fourth center. It is called heart center, Anahata, the fourth center. In near the throat, this area, we have fifth center, Vishuddhi. This is called. Near the eyebrows, you have the sixth center. It is called Anya. On the top of the crown, on the top of the head, there is a chakra which is called Sahasrara. These are the 7 major centers, 7 major mechanisms which exist in your being, in your body. If you know how to breathe life into them, in an ordinary way, normal way, they are completely closed. They don't work completely. Only very minimum portion of their the chakras are active, are there. the energy which is supplied to the chakras are not enough. Very little portion of your energy is supplied to the chakras. If you know how to breathe life into them, if you know how to activate them, if you know how to concentrate on them, if you know how to energize them, you will see the same body with the same mind, with the same spirit. You will be able to live more joyful, more ecstatic, more collective life. The below chakra, lowest chakra, Mooladhara, this chakra is managing all the sexual activities of your mind. The imagination, too much of imagination locks this chakra. And if you know how to live the life with little bit of less imaginations, as I told you yesterday, if the dreams can be little reduced, this chakra opens. The next level, Swadhisthana, the chakra which is below your navel, above the Mooladhara, below the navel. If this chakra is getting locked by the unnecessary fear. You see, a small example can tell you about this chakra. If you just climb the 10-story building, and if you stand near a parapet wall and just peep in, peep out, you know that the building is safe, and the man who built the building, he only built the parapet wall. Even then, if you just put your head outside the window, you will have a slight feeling, just from the deep stomach, a feeling of fear that you may fall. The feeling which comes from the deep stomach, it comes from only Swadhisthana. And you are driving in a highway, the full speed. If some vehicle, without any traffic, without any rules, if it comes just near your vehicle, as if about to hit your vehicle, you will feel something is suddenly come up from your deep stomach. Any of you have felt a sudden fear? If you are in danger, you will feel that something suddenly happening in your deep stomach. That happens only from Swadhisthana. The fear, the unnecessary fear, and the deep feeling of insecurity locks the Swadhisthana chakra. If you understand the inevitability of life and inevitability of death, death is the only thing which can never die. Anything else can die. Death is the only thing which never dies. Uncertainty is the only certainty in the life. Insecurity is the only security in the life. If you understand the life uncertainty and relax with the fear of death, this chakra opens. The third thing, Manipuraga is something to do with Ori. That is the navel center is something to do with Ori. That is the reason in all the language we have an expression. If you receive any news which you cannot tolerate, if a shocking news comes to you, immediately we say, I cannot digest it. I cannot stomach it. Not only in English, all the language this expression exists. Because Ori and Manipuraga is very closely related. Any news which makes you worry, you immediately say, I cannot digest it. And any news, if you hear any shocking news which shakes you, the first will be, stomach will be upset. The first thing in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Any disturbing news, any disturbing thing, have you observed? Anybody had this experience? Any shocking news if you receive, the first reaction in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Stomach will get upset, either diarrhea or indigestion. The stomach is the first portion, first part of your body, which will be disturbed if you listen any news, the incident which gives you worry. So the Manipuraga is disturbed by unnecessary worries and the unnecessary depression. If you suppress any of your emotions, Manipuraga is the first chakra which will get disturbed. And the Anahata is the chakra which continuously asks for the attention from others. Our life, throughout our life, we will be doing so many things just to get the attention of the others. Just to ask, just to get the certificate from others that you are a good person. You are a good wife, you are a good husband, you are a good children, you are a good son, you are a good daughter. To get that certificate, we put our whole life just for the certificates of others. When you just run behind the certificate of others, the anahata is locked. So the Vishuddhi, when you compare and feel jealous with others, when you compare your life with others and feel jealousy about it, the Vishuddhi gets locked. If you take things too seriously and if you behave too egoistically, the prejudiced life, if your life is filled with prejudices, instead of living with reality, if you have too much of past on your head, the anya is locked. Too much of past and too much of ego. Of course, past is ego. If you have too much of past, you behave with a too much of egoistic way. That is the reason elderly people, if you just go near them, they will start, oh, in my good old days. Anything, the conversation will start, in my good old days. You can, with any elderly person you can see. If they live with a simple little bit of understanding, they won't start. Otherwise, in my good old days, things used to be like that. So the past is heavy on our life. If you have too much of past carrying in your life, it is not that just because you are 90, you need to carry the past. There is no need. There are many people who are 90, but mentally they are 19. Just because you have lived 90 years, there is no need you should carry the past. Just because you are elderly man, there is no need that you should be egoistic. But generally, we carry the past heavy on our mind. So wherever, even if it is unasked, we just go and give advice. See, the advice is so free of cost. So what to do? Even if nobody wants, even if somebody doesn't listen, we just go and catch them and start giving the advice. So just catching the people and giving the advice, just having the past on your head locks the Anya Chakra, and continuously living a discontented life. Whatever life has given, we take the things for granted and we don't feel grateful for the life. That motion, that taking the things for granted, locks the Sahasrara Chakra. This is the gist of the 7 chakras. If you understand, God has given so much, divine energy has given so much. If you feel grateful, the Sahasrara opens. You see, we pray to God, oh God, give me the ring, give me the diamond ring, I should wear diamond ring. But we never feel grateful that you are given a finger. You see the truth. We pray to God, we pray to Balaji, oh Balaji, give me so much of money so that I will wear diamond ring. But we never feel grateful, oh God, you have given me the finger. That is the way of our life. Whatever God has given, whatever the divine has given, whatever the life has given, we think everything is our birthright. Till we get only, our mind keeps quiet. As soon as we get what we decide, oh, it is my birthright. Everything is mine. Then what we go for? Next. What next? What next? What next? Taking things for granted locks this chakra. If you understand how much the existence has showered on you, how much the God has showered on you, how much the divinity has given you, the Sahasrara opens. You see, if a God appears suddenly in front of you and says, whatever you want, please make a list and give me. Will the list end any day? The list will never end. And if the God appears in front of you and asks, whatever I have given, please give the list, we will never make the list. You see, if the God has given you enough things and God has not given you enough things, there are so many things which is not given by God, and there are so many things which is given by God. This side also big list, and this side also big list. But we never look at this list. We never look at the list which God has given. We all our eyes, throughout our life, our whole concentration is what God has not given. That is the reason, from early morning to till midnight, we continuously blame God. Oh, He has not given me this, He has not given me that. And finally we go to bargain also. Oh God, give me 1 lakh in the lottery. I'll give you 10,000 in the hundi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 10,000 by yourself and give only 90,000 in the lottery. So these are our prayers. Yeah. Small story can explain how we bargain with God. Once a doctor, engineer, and lawyer. All these 3 people, this is a story I always use. All these 3, they got together and they wanted to start a business. So when you start a business, you always naturally feel insecure. How to start, how to go about, whether I will be successful. So when you are feeling insecure, only then you call God. Otherwise we don't call God. We want God only when we feel insecure. So the insecurity, naturally they pray to God. You see, whatever profit comes, we will make it as a 4 shares. Each one for 3 of us. And the 4th share goes to God. 4th share will be put into hundi, temple hundi. So they decided that they will do this. Somehow the business has become so successful, more than $1 crore has come as a God's share. You see, if it is a $500 or $600 or $1,000 also, we wouldn't mind putting in hundi. If it is a 10,000 also we would have put. But the 1 crore, we always feel, why God needs 1 crore? After all, He has no issues. You see, we have issues, we have to educate our son, daughter. We need so many things, so we need money. Why God needs $1 crore? So doctors gave suggestion. First person, he gave suggestion. We will convert everything into gold and we will make a small round in the floor. We will throw all the gold outside. Whatever falls inside the hole, we will give it to the God. Whatever falls outside, we will take that as a prasad. God's prasadam. Next man told, no, we will make a little big hole. Whatever falls inside, we will take it. Whatever falls outside, we will give it to God. You see, the third man is a wise man. He told, you see, we will throw everything up. After all, God is there. Let Him take whatever He wants. Whatever falls down, we will have it. You see, after all, why should we give what has fallen on the ground? This is the way our logic works. See, till we get the things done from God, we oblige. When the things are done, we have our own logic to fulfill. Almost all our prayers are like this only. When the things have happened, you see, when the profit has come, when things are in the hand, we don't bother about God. Once people are going in a ship, suddenly a cyclone attacked the ship. Ship was about to collapse. One man started praying, oh God, if you save me, I will stop smoking. Then also ship has not stopped, it is again shaking. And then he started, oh God, if you save me, I will stop drinking. Then also the ship has not stopped, it is again in the danger. He shouted, oh God, if you save me, I will stop womanizing. The next man, he told, hey, don't go to that much. I think one ship is coming, we will be saved. This one boat is coming, we will be saved. Don't go to that much. You see, whenever we feel that we are insecure, we want God. Otherwise, let Him be in the heaven. We don't mind, we don't bother much. That is the way of our life. Whenever we feel the necessity, the utility, God is nothing but an utility for us. We take the things for granted. Whatever He has given, we take the things for granted. We never feel grateful. How intensely you pray, you don't feel gratitude so intensely. Sometimes, very rarely, when you get something suddenly, you say, all right, oh God, thank you, bye. But never with the intensity of your prayer. We pray so intensely. Oh God, give me this, give me that, from morning till night, only application writing. But when He has given something, we don't feel such a gratitude. We don't feel the gratefulness towards the existence. This is the energy which locks the Sahasrara. God has given so much, He has showered so much on our life. When you take the life for granted, Sahasrara is locked. When you feel gratitude towards the life, when you feel your thankful attitude towards the energy, towards the existence, gratitude is the greatest attitude. Gratitude is the greatest attitude which you can have towards the life. Then Sahasrara opens, when the Sahasrara flowers. So, these are the emotions which locks our major chakras. So if you can just understand, understanding itself solves half of the problem. See, you don't say, many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I understand, whatever you say sounds so right, but in practice we are not able to do what to do. This is the problem. Most of us face this problem. Do you say, I understand if I put my fingers in the fire, I will get burnt. But every day I want to put my fingers in the fire. Do you say that? No. When you understand, if you put your fingers in the fire, you will be burnt. Clearly, thoroughly, you never go and put. If you don't understand, then only you go and try. Same way, if you understand, these are the emotions which blocks your chakras. These are the ways which disturbs your chakras. You can really drop it. You can understand. But our understanding is not so deep. Once, when you put your hands in the cigarette and you get burnt, you think, I think only cigarette fire burns, not the lamp fire. Let me put my finger once more in the lamp fire. You put your hand in the lamp fire and again you get burnt. Oh, lamp fire also burns. Let me put my hand in chimney fire and see whether that burns or not. So every day you try with new fires. When you understand all the fire burns, the time has come for you to go to the fire ground, the burial ground. The time will come. You need to go to the burial ground. You need to go to the cremation ground. So if you go testing every fire, naturally you will end up in the cremation ground. Nothing else. You will never understand. But understand, only once when you touch some one fire, not only this fire, all fire will burn. All fire will hurt. When you understand that, your life, you can come out of the sufferings. Your life will become a joyful flowering. Same way, understand not only this one problem, anything, not only one incident, anything related to that emotion. When I say that worry disturbs your Manipura chakra, unnecessary worry and too much of overbrooding disturbs your Manipura chakra. Not only it is related to one incident, it is related to all the incidents of your life. Anything, any incident, don't brood over too much. Don't worry too much. Just some 4 months ago, one middle-aged lady, around 40 years she came to our ashram. As soon as she entered my cabin, she started crying. This happened really. She started weeping and wailing. I told her, why are you crying, ma? Can you just tell me the reason? Let me see what can be done. She started telling, oh, my son is not listening my words. He is disobedient. If the same thing happens, I don't know, he may marry on his own. He may not marry the girl whom I wanted. In India, the son is a very good, you can earn a lot through a son. If you have one son, that is enough. You can earn enough money to run your life. If you sell that one son in the market, you will get enough money to run your whole life. So if he marries on his if he decides his own life, his own partner, what will happen to me? I don't know what will happen. So she started crying. I told her, you see, don't bother. Bring your son once. Let me talk to him. Let me try to help him. She suddenly told, no, Swamiji, I don't have to bring. I have already brought. She just let a 4-year-old boy. The son is only 4-year-old boy. She is so much worried. She is weeping and wailing. She is telling me he may marry on his own. I don't know what will happen in future. She is complaining so much. But when I asked about her son, she just let a small kid. He is only 4 years old. You see, we are such a great masters of worrying. Even if you don't find any reason, of course, we find some reason to worry. If you don't find any reason today, oh, today everything is going well. I think tomorrow something big bad is going to happen. And that is what we think, something very bad thing is going to happen. That is the reason today things are going smooth. If everything goes well, if you can't find any reason, you just start thinking, tomorrow there may be something very bad. I don't know what will happen. We start worrying about the next thing. You see, in the initial times, you need some reason for worrying. After some time, that becomes such a beautiful habit for you. You don't need outside reason. Even if you make some reason, even if you don't get any outside reason, you just make your own inside reason. Oh, things are going so smooth today. I think tomorrow something big bad is going to happen. Something very bad is going to happen. Some reason we find. When I say the worry disturbs the Manipuraka, the unnecessary worry disturbs the Manipuraka, not only in one incident, throughout your life, just look, just scan your life, see where all you unnecessarily worry, where all you invested too much of your worries, and remove that. Remove the energy, remove that zone. When you stop worrying, not only you stop worrying, your energy is diverted totally towards the living, towards the life. So you will have negative accounts will be reduced and the positive accounts will increase. Both the way it will be helpful. You see, if one man comes from the opposite side of the army, to your side, not only they are losing one man, you are gaining one person. So the result is 2. 1, here 1 plus, there 1 minus, here 1 plus. So when you stop, when you analyze and understand these worries, the root cause of your problems, not only the opposite army is losing 1 man, you are gaining that energy. That energy turns and helps you in a positive way. So a simple understanding itself can solve more than 50% of your problems. The maturity, understanding solves 50% and the other 50% meditation. So maturity and meditation can guide and solve major problems of our life. Our life can be transformed into a real joyful ecstasy. As on now, the life is just dragging, pulling, going on. When you know how to add meditation and maturity, if you know how to activate these energy centers, the chakras, how to breathe life into it, how to breathe energy into it, how to awaken those energy centers, the same life, the same routine, the same house, the same living style will be transformed into an ecstatic lifestyle, into a Ananda Yoga, into a spiritual life. When you live ecstatically, when you live with the joy, when you live with the bliss, that is a spiritual life. Spiritual life means not going into the Himalayas, not only simply sitting there in some forest, no. If you live your life joyfully, in a balanced way, in an ecstatic way, in a blissful way, that is what is a real spiritual life. So, let me pray and bless all of you. Let you all live and be with eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from these wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Introduction to the chakras, chakra awareness. Following this, we're going to move into an internalization exercise, a process itself on this very same topic, chakra awareness. So requesting participants, let us come to the space of listening. So Somji has mentioned the chakras themselves. We're going to display a slide for you about the chakras and their locations, and requesting participants please write down, so draw a silhouette of a person and write down the individual chakras. So the slide is being displayed for you right now. Write down the individual chakras one by one and their location on the silhouette, on the person itself. So please take a few moments. This is the first step of the process. There's a number of steps, a small number of steps, but this is the first step. So please take a couple of moments, a couple of minutes, and draw a silhouette of a person and the chakras in their appropriate locations. So please go ahead now. Yes, so just reading out the chakras, starting with the bottom, the Muladhara chakra, which is the base of your spine, the Swadhisthana chakra, which is also known as the spleen center, or sometimes the being center, Swamiji refers to. Next up, we have the Manipurika, or the navel center chakra, just above the navel. Then further up, we have in the center of our chest, the Anahata chakra, which is the heart center. Then moving up to the throat center, so in the small of our throat, it is the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat center chakra. Then further up between the eyebrows, in the brow center, we have the Anya chakra, or the third eye. And finally, at the top, we have the Sahasrara chakra, the crown center, at the very top of our head. So these are the 7 chakras on our physical body that we have within the physical body. So please continue. Yes. So, Ma Miri, the second chakra is the Swadhisthana chakra. You're asking, can you please read the second chakra from the bottom? So that is the Swadhisthana chakra. Yes. So just give you a moment to write it down before we move on to the next step. Yes. Now let us move on to the next step. In this step, you can continue to sit in Vajrasana. So if you can sit in Vajrasana, please do so. So once again, sitting on your knees, or you can sit cross-legged if you wish. Just keep your fingers in Chin Mudra. That is with the thumbs and the first fingers, index fingers together, and the other three fingers just stretched out. So keep your fingers in Chin Mudra. And now let's take your awareness to each individual chakra. So you have the drawing of the chakra, of the chakras. And so let's start from the bottom with the Muladhara chakra and slowly move up one by one all the way up to the crown center, the Sahasrara chakra. So please take a moment to spend a little time. Maybe take about 30 seconds on each chakra, just moving from one to the next, starting from the bottom, from the Muladhara chakra, and use your drawing as a reference. We'll also be displaying it for you once again. Please go ahead. Yes, now let us take a few moments and understand how each of the energy centers are blocked and unblocked. So we'll shortly display a table for you to write. So requesting everyone to please write down for each individual chakra, for each energy center, what it is blocked by and what it is unblocked by. So starting at the bottom with the Muladhara chakra, it is blocked by fantasies and imagination. It is unblocked by accepting reality. Next one is the Swadhisthana chakra, which is blocked by fear of death. Fear in general. Every fear, Swamiji tells, boils down to the fear of death. And the Swadhisthana chakra is unblocked by accepting death. Next energy center is the Manipurika chakra, which is just above the navel. It is blocked by worries. It is unblocked by stopping worries, stopping worrying about worries. Next energy center is the Anahata chakra, in the heart center, just in the middle of our chest. It is blocked by attention need, and it is unblocked by displaying selfless love, whether to another person or to objects or animals, just selfless love. Next energy center is the Vishuddhi chakra, in the throat center. It is blocked by comparison and jealousy. It is unblocked by accepting the uniqueness of every individual. If we understand that every individual is unique, we are all unique, there's no point in comparison. We all have our own path, so there's no point for jealousy either. The next energy center is the Anya chakra, the third eye, in between the eyebrows. It is blocked by seriousness and the ego. It is unblocked by simplicity and innocence, just being innocent. Next energy center is the Sahasrara chakra, which is the crown center, just on top of the head. It is blocked by discontentment, being generally unhappy with your current situation. It is unblocked by gratitude. So please go ahead and write these, each individual energy center, what it is blocked by and what it is unblocked by. Please go ahead now. Yes, you can relax now. So this is a important exercise. So make sure you keep track of these chakras, the chakra system, what blocks the chakras and what unblocks the chakras. So keep this with you. So the next time you diagnose yourself, you have a look and say, hey, I'm worrying too much. Then just know how to unblock the chakra. Yes, so for example, if you're yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So for example, if you feel your Manipurika chakra, if you feel that you're worrying too much, if you diagnose yourself, hey, I'm worrying too much, you know the Manipurika chakra is blocked. And you can just start unblocking by just dropping the worries. You know how to unblock the chakra. If you feel yourself that you're having too much attention need, then you know your Anahata chakra is blocked. You can simply express selfless love and unblock the chakra. So please make sure that you have this table with you and have a look inside, have a look at yourself and identify which chakra it is that is not functioning, that is blocked, and you know how to unblock it. All right. If you have any questions in terms of this awareness exercise, then do let us know. So you can take a moment and let us ask any questions that you might have. Otherwise, we'll be moving into the next stage of our program today, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And once again, today we'll be scanning the thought current of the acharyas. So we'll be having an image in front of us. So the acharyas will have an image in front of us. And through the power of thought current scanning, yourselves, the participants, will be scanning and letting us know what is revealed through your third eye. What are we looking at? So let's get ready. Requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras. So we have a number of participants that have their cameras switched off. Please switch on your cameras and be visible and available for this power manifestation. So please just take a moment and come on camera. So we have a number of participants that have their cameras switched on as well that are not on camera. So requesting Ma Ananda Gaura Rupini, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Wang Hen Yu, Ma Nithya Guru Prashadini Joyce. If you're there, your camera is switched on. If you're there, please join us on camera and let us take part in this power manifestation. So let's start. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space, in the area just below the heart center, just below the Anahata chakra. In the solar plexus area is called the Ananda Gandha region. So let us invoke Swamiji simply by remembering Swamiji, visualizing Swamiji in our inner space, feeling Swamiji's love, compassion, his energy flowing throughout our entire body. Feel the warmth of his energy. Now let us visualize Swamiji in our Anya chakra, our third eye. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya and let us manifest this power of third eye, thought current scanning. Please go ahead.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So if any participants have joined us late, we entered into the power manifestation segment where we asked participants to scan the thought current of the acharyas, ourselves, as we look at an image. So the image is not projected to the participants, but through scanning our thought currents, the participants can see through the third eye the image or the information that is revealed to them in the third eye, as in what we were looking at, what image we were looking at. So please take a moment now and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So once again, requesting participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and please be visible in the camera frame. And all the other participants, if you've taken part in the power manifestation, do let us know, and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So all power manifestations manifest from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with the source, oneness with Swamiji, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. So requesting all participants to practice the power manifestations as it enhances their feeling connection, their feeling, their space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji. And of course, because it is from the space of oneness, from the feeling connection, from the heart itself, there's nothing for the mind to do. So making sure that participants understand the mind has no action to do in this power manifestation. So if you feel your mind getting in the way, just simply put it aside, just unclutch from the mind. Any thoughts that come up, just unclutch and just see in your third eye what is being revealed, what Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye. So we have Ma Miri that shared chakras and healing. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So requesting all the other participants, please share what was revealed to you in your third eye. All right, so if you're still sharing, you can continue to go ahead. Meanwhile, we'll be sharing with you what was the image that we were looking at. Yes, as you can see, it is a picture of Swamiji in front of the banyan tree in Biridi. So yes, we have Ma Sia Wu that also shares flowers. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And yes, so an image of Swamiji a few years back in front of the banyan tree in Adi Kailash in Biridi. So yes, let's have a look. So Ma Miri shared chakras and healing. So yes, Ma, not the chakras, but in terms of healing, there's a lot of times we go to the banyan tree if we're in need of some healing, in need of some energy, some conscious energy that is stored in the banyan tree itself. And we have Ma Siawu, that says flowers. So Ma, we don't have flowers, but we do have the banyan tree. So we have the tree, the branches, we have the leaves as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment in our program today. Yes. So the next segment in our program today, which is the 7 layers of the body and the samskaras. So Swamiji talks about the 7 layers of our being. So it's starting with the physical layer, the mental layer, emotional layer, causal layer, and so forth, all the way up, nirvanic layer and the cosmic layer. All these layers are part of our being. And the samskaras that are engraved memories that get stuck in our various different layers. So let us come to the space of listening, requesting all participants, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from Swamiji as he gives us the revelations on the 7 sheets, 7 energy layers of our body.
Seven layers in our being. Maybe I'll give you just simple diagram. Is it seen properly? No, I think. Now I think okay. Yes. Somebody asked me yesterday, there was a question. Somebody, why are you using all these modern things? I told them, what is the wrong? Perfectly all right. If Buddha has made 10,000 people enlightened without flight, car and computer, laptop and without any infrastructure, website, internet, when we have all these things, we should make at least 200,000 people enlightened, 2 lakh people enlightened. So what is the wrong in using? So let all this infrastructure be used to transmit the true science. It doesn't have to be used to transmit only the ideas which was in the head of the people who invented. See, just because somebody has invented this, it is not that you have to accept the ideology and lifestyle of the person who was invented. That is what we are doing. Not just taking the comforts and scientific great things from the West, taking their lifestyle also, idiotic. And you don't know, 66% of the Western countries, not just America, even the other so-called developed countries, 66% are taking some form of psychiatric medicines. Now we don't understand where we are heading. 66 is not small percentage. Sometimes I really feel blessed, fortunate that I am born and brought up in Indian villages. I was born and brought up in Indian village. I never heard so many problems. Not that I heard and I did not have those problems. I never even heard of those problems. The sufferings and problems which the so-called developed country kids are facing, I never even heard about them. It is good sometimes. So nothing wrong in using all this infrastructure. Let it be used and the proper ideas be spread. Otherwise, what we will do, we will start thinking the person who created this infrastructure, these discoveries, he knows everything about life. That is the foolishness. That is the foolishness. They may know how to operate all these machineries, but that does not mean they know how to live the life. In the East, we have done more than 10,000 years of research and development in the inner science, in the inner field. And let the inner science be spread using the machineries and infrastructures of the outer science. We have 7 layers in our body. First layer, I'm just trying to give you a visual idea. Of course, surely not our bodies are like a round shape unless you are really obese. Even then it won't be exactly this circle. I'm just trying to give you a picture, an idea. First layer is the physical body which you are carrying, made out of flesh and blood. The second layer is the pranic movement, the prana movement, which is happening in your system, like inhaling, the prana which stays inside you, and the prana which spreads all over the body, and exhaling and cleaning. There are 5 pranas: prana, apana, vyana, udana, samana. The 5 pranas. The pancha pranas, pran, udan, vyan, saman, apan. The pancha pranas, all these movements are called prana sarira. And the next, the inner chattering which is going on in you, it's called mana, manas sarira, the mind. The 4th layer is the emotion. I can say intense inner chattering which does not respond to your logical analysis. That is what we call emotions. That is the 4th layer. And the 5th layer is which you experience in the deep sleep. And the 6th layer you will experience in a strong meditation technique, means thoughtless awareness. The 7th layer is enlightenment. You have 7 different layers in your system. If all 7 different layers fall in tune with each other, suddenly you will see all the samskaras will leave your system. If the samskaras are taken out of your system, suddenly you will see all these 7 layers fall in tune with each other. Balancing, reconnecting, reuniting starts happening. That uniting is what is called yoga. Beautifully, Patanjali describes yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, means living without samskaras. Only then the thoughtless state will be there. When the samskaras are taken out, the uniting happens. If uniting happens, samskaras leave your system. Physical, second prana, third, mind, fourth, emotions, fifth, deep sleep, the Karana Sharira, the silence which you enjoy in the deep sleep. Sixth, the joy, bliss you enjoy in the thoughtless awareness, what J. Krishnamurti calls as choiceless awareness. And ultimate, the seventh layer, pure enlightened consciousness. Understand, uniting all these 7 layers, removing the samskaras which you collected and stored, you store the samskaras in different layers. Yesterday somebody wrote me a question, Swamiji, this stuff was too strong for me, especially the analysis on the 4 states of consciousness. Mainly the answer for that question, that one question, when I come back I see the same world. Actually that person wrote a question in a very funny way. When I come back, I see the same house, same car, same wife. He underlined that word. That word was underlined. I didn't. Same wife and same life. But when I go back to the dream, I don't see the same thing. Answer for that question was very shocking to him. I think the same person again wrote one more slip. During the darshan, I got the slip. He says it was too strong. I didn't expect I will have such a clarity. I'm afraid of the clarity now. Understand, many times people are afraid of getting near the truth. Getting near the truth. The physical layer, the body out, which the physical body is the first layer. The prana movements is second layer. The inner chattering is third layer. Emotions are fourth layer. The deep sleep, what you experience during deep sleep, that silence is fifth layer. In the deep meditation, what you experience, that joy, that intense, vibrant silence is sixth layer. Enlightenment is seventh layer. In the deep sleep, it will be graveyard silence, negative silence. In meditation, it will be intense silence. There is a big difference. When you fall asleep and come back, you will not become more intelligent. But when you fall into meditation and come back, you will be more intelligent. And you will be more blissful. When you fall asleep and come back, you may be fresh, a little relaxed, but you will not be more blissful. But when you fall into meditation and come back, that silence is called intense silence, live, vibrant silence. So, the 7 layers, we store different samskaras in different layers. Usually the samskaras related to desire are stored in the prana, the breathing. And the samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness is stored in the body, in the physical body. That is why 2-3 times you try to do some exercise, workout or even walking. First thing body will bring out is tiredness. But without bothering about that first level samskaras which are raising, if you enter into it, suddenly you will see that same action brings energy out of you. If you start walking, in 2 minutes your mind will suggest 10 times, I am tired. No, it is too much, enough. We did, today it is okay, tomorrow we can do. It will try its best. But if you don't bother about that samskaras and just go ahead, in few minutes the same action will bring energy. Chronic fatigue means a deep feeling to be in an action, to be in rest, or non-moving or not moving is stored in the physical body. I always tell people, karma palatyaga, not karma tyaga. The results of the action should be surrendered, not the action itself. Karma tyaga is very easy. That is where the whole spirituality has ended. The worst thing happened to India is not our tradition, not following our tradition, not following what Krishna said, not following what our traditions have presented. But constantly, I'm seeing the superficial, analytical reports. These fellows go on abusing. The other day, I was reading an article. There was a technical term they started using, Hindu rate of growth. I was surprised. It's just, he means the suffering of India is because of our tradition. It is not. Suffering of India is because we did not follow our tradition. We did not imbibe our tradition. Instead of doing karma palatyaga, we started doing karma tyaga, stuck in the first layer, stuck in the physical layer itself. I've seen in the villages, many places. There are some great things in the villages. There are some things like, instead of karma balatyaga, karma tyaga, like till morning 10 o'clock you will see tea shops will be filled. People will be sitting and talking. If you want to listen to the great Vedantic truths, go to the village tea shops morning 10 o'clock. You will see there people will be sitting and just sipping the tea. Oh, without God's grace, nothing can be done. Only by God's grace, anything can happen. All great truths, but just to justify what they are doing, not to internalize. Karma palatyaga is supposed to be the truth, but the karma tyaga starts happening if you are stuck in the physical layer. The chronic fatigue or intense craving for the rest. I have seen people understand this intense craving for the rest brings diseases which will put you in the bed. Intense craving for disease, craving for the rest. Actually, if you see any advertisement for resorts, beach resorts especially, if you see a photograph, beautiful beach, easy resting chair, and somebody resting. The moment you see that, immediately something starts happening in you. You feel you should also be lying like that, completely resting, totally in peacefulness, in the deep peace. The moment you see that, something in you is awakened. That's what I call intense craving for tamas. Understand? If you really find out the same beach, same chair and lie down, you will not have that same peace which you visualized. Till you exhaust the tamas engrams, lethargic engrams you carry in the physical layer, you cannot rest. Your desire for rest will not let you rest. Please understand. How can you say, Swamiji, my desire for rest will as naturally as to let me rest? No, it won't. Because it is from engrams. It is from samskara. Even if you find out the same beach, same chair, same bench, same place, try to lie down. The moment you rest, the moment you started resting, in few minutes this samskara will settle down, the next layer samskara will start. Even the decision to rest, if it is based on samskara, you cannot rest. First layer samskara is intense desire for rest. Continuously you will see your mind is pulled back. There is a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me the method for enlightenment. Master says, very wonderful story. He says, just take these 400 cows, and when they become 1000 cows, come back. The modern day disciple would have said, what, you are making 600 cows out of my enlightenment. You are trying to make more cows out of my seeking. But he is really sincere disciple. He did not bother about it. He just took the cows, and the story says, when the cows have become 1000, when he came back, Master says, not only he became enlightened, he says, now we have 1001 cows. In Vedic tradition, cows are highly respected as a sacred thing. He says, this guy is also now raised to that level, sacred, the level of sanctity. Actual thing what happened is, continuously when you work with cows, they cannot let you rest, and they don't know you are working 24 hours. They don't know there is nobody else to replace you. They don't know that today is holiday. They don't know, but one person can work only 8-hour shift. They do not have all these problems. They will constantly demand your attention. This guy, by working continuously with them, the deep desire for rest has disappeared. I can say, the deep desire for vacation or the deep desire for rest, the chronic fatigue, if it leaves your system, 90% of your spiritual journey is over. That is the first worst problem. First layer samskara. The second, in the prana sarira, in the pranic layer, you store all the desires. That is why whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern will change. If you are caught by strong desires, like a lust or anger, even anger is a kind of a desire. Strong desires, your breathing pattern will change. It will be chaotic. The third layer, mental layer. See, the pranic layer, second layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams about how your life shouldn't have been. Means guilt. If your energy moves towards the future, it is desire. If your energy moves towards the past, and continuously it is rotating only about the past, it is called guilt. If it is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If it is flowing continuously towards the past, it is guilt. Different ways of moving. The mental layer, the third layer, you store the engrams related to guilt. The fourth layer, in emotions, you store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand, the fourth layer is very powerful layer. In the fourth layer, you don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. In the first two layers, you need action to strengthen your engrams. Means the tiredness or the desire for vacation. The more you give the vacation, the more the desire will be strengthened. Same way, other desires, the more you enter into action based on those desires, the more the engrams will become strong. The third layer, guilt-related engrams. You don't need to do the same action, but just the information about that action. Means, if you have seen the same place, or if you are seeing the same person, if you are seeing the same situations, immediately that engrams will become strong and it will be awakened. But in the fourth layer, pain engrams. First layer, chronic fatigue, lethargy engrams. Second, desires. Third, guilt. Fourth, pain. The pain layer, neither you need action, means you don't have to have the same pain again and again, nor you need information related to pain. You don't even need to receive informations related to pain. Just the engrams are enough, they can multiply, they can expand, they can multiply. The deeper layers, the fifth layer, the layer you experience in the deep sleep, there, even though engrams are there, you cannot do anything about it, because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It's an unconscious layer. In the first four layer, if you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, naturally the fifth layer and sixth layer will be cleansed. Fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean all the first four layers. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing sixth layer more and more. Sixth layer, meditation layer. Fifth layer is deep sleep layer. Sixth layer is meditation layer. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That is why the more stress and load, so much of suffering related to sleep starts happening in the life. Sleep has become a big problem. Now, especially in the developed countries, I am seeing they are able to get beds but not sleep. Their infrastructure has created the facility to have beds and different temperature, different comfort, so many things, but not sleep because too much stress. Not only that, if these four layer engrams are too much, in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. I always tell people, reducing the engrams in the first four layer is making friends with your body. Making friends with your body, because you don't know how we are abusing the body. Understand? If you are having overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel emptiness inside, lonely, you start feeling it. Sometimes you start feeling it by food or by drinking. Any one thing. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engram. Removing these engrams, I can say, is making friends with your body. Making friendship with your body. I can say this is the best way to heal. The other day, I received a big letter and a report from one of our devotee in USA. She came to our program maybe 2 years ago. Of course, the same meditation which we are going to do now, she did that meditation. She had a tumor in the Mooladhara, root center. She had 3 times surgery. She herself is a doctor. But again and again the tumor was growing in the same place. She came and she was doing this meditation which we are going to do today. And she was weeping uncontrollably during the meditation. I tried to tell her, please relax, but it was uncontrollable. Anyhow, after the meditation, I asked her, what is the problem? She said that I suddenly again relived the guilt. The young age, she has been abused by some of the close relative, some physical abusing, maybe sexual abuse. She said that suddenly that samskara opened up, that guilt opened up. I relived. That's the reason I am not able to control. I was uncontrollable. Please forgive me, Swamiji. I said, that's okay. Let it leave. Reliving is relieving. Understand? Consciously, reliving is relieving. And you will be surprised. Even of course, I am surprised. It was, of course, I know that relieving heals, but this is very miraculous. It really happened. And she says, after that relieving, after that meditation, within a month the tumor disappeared and never came back. Now at least 1.5 years over. Did not come back. I was shocked. I said, of course I know relieving heals, relieving the guilt, releasing all the samskaras heals. But this is really miraculous. The guilt which she created in the young age, not only about that, the hatred about, it has not only evolved as a hatred towards that person, it has evolved as hatred towards the self, towards herself, and the part of that body part. So that hatred has become tumor and sickness. When that engram was released, when that guilt was released, when she became pure, when the guilt has left her system, suddenly she came back to health. The system came back to health. Understand? So many pains and sufferings, physical and mental illnesses, we are storing in our system in the form of some engram. Not only diseases, even disorders, weight, obesity, overweight, obesity, or many other disorders, even those disorders are directly connected to some of our engrams, working on the first 4-layer engrams and releasing them, reliving them and relieving them will heal your system very powerfully. Understand? It is little strong method, little strong technique. But I tell you, it's at least 100 times powerful than any yoga, any kriya you can do. Because yoga or kriya heals, no doubt. It takes its own time. This is like directly attacking the root center, root cause of suffering. Yoga starts working on your physical body, exhausts all the tamasic engrams and heals you. Kriyas, the breathing techniques, they start working on your pranic layer, second layer, and releases the desire engrams, reduces the stress and starts healing. But this method, the meditation techniques, straight away works on your 4th layer. You can work only maximum up to 4th layer. Beyond that, your logic cannot travel, your effort cannot do anything. Beyond that, only the master's presence can do any job. Anyhow, you can work up to the 4th layer. The meditation technique straight away works up to the 4th layer and heals you. That is why it will be so powerful. You need complete involvement, interest. You need to put your whole attention and awareness into the technique. If you can go into it and come out, you will see miracles happening inside you. Understand? If you don't know the science of miracle, you will be making accidents. If you know how to use your inner space, you will be making miracles. If you don't know how to use your inner space, you will be making accidents. Both are beyond your logic. If it See, miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as accident. In your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is plan for miracles. If you don't know how to use, you will be constantly creating accidents because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So, this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, experience by entering into the process. By entering into the process. Understand? I don't even want to use the word meditation technique for what we are going to do today. Today we are going to do two things. One is process. Maybe the second one can be called as meditation. The first one cannot be called as meditation because it's more like reliving, going into all the things about which you are afraid, all the things which frightens you, facing them, living them, reliving them. I call this as reliving. Reliving is relieving, and we will enter into meditation technique. Very powerful technique which you can carry and practice in your home every day.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we're going to move into what is called the fish jumping process. So you need to understand that your consciousness is like an ocean. Every incompletion that you carry, it can be even 30-year-old incompletion, can be yesterday's incompletion. Every thought, every incompletion is like a fish jumping in the ocean. Each idea that you have about completion, idea about incompletion, idea about your very body, all these are like fishes jumping in the ocean of your consciousness. Even your root patterns, just another fish jumping. So next we're going to move into a meditation. So requesting everyone to please sit comfortably. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So requesting participants to just close your eyes and sit. See yourself as an ocean. See clearly every idea you have, such as your name, completion, incompletion, other people, yourself, you meditating, attending this program. All these are just another fish jumping in the ocean. Various fishes randomly jumping in the ocean. Visualize you are the ocean. Every thought, your body, your mind, your name, all these are just fishes jumping randomly and spontaneously without connection between each other. So let us continue sitting and just observing all the different fishes jumping in the ocean. Yes, you can now relax. So this was the fish jumping process, a method of unclutching from your thoughts, completions, incompletions, anything that comes up, just by imagining all these as being just another fish in the ocean. We unclutch from the fish, unclutch from the thoughts, unclutch from the incompletions, from the completions, and we clear the mind. Yes, let us now move into the next segment of our program today, which is power manifestation once again. So today's power manifestation is the power of scanning, of thought current scanning. So requesting participants, once again, let us get ready for this power manifestation. Once again, the acharyas, ourselves, will be looking at some words in front of us and requesting participants, yourselves, to scan our thought currents and to scan for the words that we are viewing, the words we have in front of us, the words we are thinking about. So requesting everyone, please, let's get ready. Everyone that has their cameras switched off at the moment, please kindly switch on your cameras and take part in this power manifestation segment. So now requesting everyone, let us sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. So the acharyas have selected a word or words that we will be viewing for the duration of this first round of power manifestation. So we'll be having 2 rounds. For this first round, we have already selected a word or words that we will be staring at. So let us once again get ready. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space, in the Ananda Gandha region just below the heart center. Let us visualize Swamiji in there, radiating his love, his compassion, radiating his superconscious energy throughout your inner space and overflowing into the rest of your body, every inch of your body, every cell of your body. Feel the warmth of the energy. Feel the tingling sensation. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Just gently visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, from the feeling connection with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of thought current scanning. Please go ahead now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and let us know in the chat box provided what was revealed to you in your third eye. So requesting everyone, all participants that have taken part in this power manifestation, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that the acharyas, ourselves, were looking at? So for those of you that have joined late, this was the first round of the power manifestation, the power of thought current scanning. So the acharyas, ourselves, were looking at some words, and we requested the participants, through the power of thought current scanning, to scan our thoughts and tell us what words we were looking at. So once again, requesting participants, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So please take a moment. And yes, we're aware it is late for a lot of our participants. It is quite late, but let us push through and take part in these power manifestations. And also requesting participants on YouTube. So if you're following us on YouTube, please let us know if you've taken part in this power manifestation. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. And those of you in the Zoom room that have got the cameras switched off, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Carolina, Ma Guo Jing, Jiang Xing Zhang, Ma Xu Wei Ping, Ma Suganyana, Ma Nyana Prakashini, Ma Rosie. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and make yourself available within the camera frame and available for the program itself. All right, we'll be moving on to the verification stage. So if you'd still like to share, please go ahead. We'll now be displaying what we were looking at. So the word or words that we were looking at during this power manifestation. Yes, as you can see, it was the word wisdom. So one word, wisdom. So if you got anything close to this, anything related to wisdom, intelligence, anything like this, if you saw a color, or two colors or anything at all related to this image, anything related to wisdom, related to gold, brown, then congratulations, you have manifested the power. Now, requesting participants to let us take part in this second round, so we'll be doing it all again. So requesting participants to once again let us sit comfortable with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. So if you haven't taken part in the first round, you can certainly take part in this second round. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space, in the Ananagandha region just below our heart center. Let us feel Swamiji radiating throughout our entire body, radiating his love, his compassion, his infinite wisdom, and his superconscious energy throughout our entire body. Let us now connect to Swamiji in our third eye, just in the brow center, in between the two eyebrows. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So now requesting all participants, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in the third eye. So what were the words that the acharyas ourselves were looking at during this second round of the power manifestation? Please take a moment. So requesting all participants, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Wang Han Yu, Ma Miri, Ma Lichika, Ma Ning, and Ma Shu Wei Ping. If you've taken part in this power manifestation, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Also requesting participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras We have Ma Rosie, Ma Jnana Prakashini, Ma Suganyana, Jiag Xing Zhang, I'm sorry if I mispronounced the name, Ma Guo Jing, and Ma Carolina. Please take a moment, come on camera, and if you've taken part in this power manifestation, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we have Ma Miri that shares Mala. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And gold. Yes, thank you, Ma. We have Ma Wang Han Yu that shares there's an energy interior picture. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So requesting all other participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, Ma Rosie is saying I'm having a hard time concentrating. So I assume it's late where you are, Ma. So it is quite late for a number of our participants. Also, if you're having a hard time concentrating, just do a little bit of unclutching. So unclutch from anything that's cluttering up the mind. So have just sit quietly, and anything that comes up, just drop at Swamiji's feet. Just identify that yes, it's a thought, it's whatever it might be. So we've just gone through the fish jumping process where we learn how to unclutch. Just anything that pops up, just unclutch, and just simply sit and visualize Swamiji in the third eye and ask Swamiji to show you what is was being seen by the acharyas on their screens. So even if you're able to see nothing, so even if you're seeing nothing, Ma Rosie, even if you're seeing nothing, so if in your third eye it's completely dark, completely black, just you can let us know that as well, Ma. All right, so let us move now to the verification stage. So we'll be now displaying the words we were looking at. Is consciousness is the ultimate. Consciousness is the ultimate. So let's just have a look at the sharings. Yes, we also had number 2 from Miri. So we have from Miri, we have Mala, gold, and number 2. We definitely have gold, so the writing is in gold. Consciousness is the ultimate. Yes, so we don't have Mala. We don't have the number 2 either. But yes, we definitely have the gold writing. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And Ma Weng Han Yu says there's an energy interior picture. So we have consciousness, which is very much energy. It is the ultimate energy. Consciousness is the ultimate. So we have that as the interior, the writing that was in the middle of the picture. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And we have Ma Ning that says Picut. I'm not quite sure what that is. So yes, thank you all for sharing. Thank you very much for sharing. Let us now move on to the next segment of the day, of the program, which is the Nithya Dhyaan meditation itself. So requesting all participants to please let us take part in the Nithya Dhyaan meditation. So we've been talking about the Nithya Dhyaan meditation all day. The theme itself is Nithya Dhyaan meditation, which is life bliss meditation. Yes, we've gone through some individual parts of the meditation itself. We have gone through humming process. We have gone through the fish jumping process, which is also part of the unclutching, which is part of the meditation as well. So now let us move into the full meditation itself. So requesting everyone please sit comfortably. And let us have Swamiji guide us through this Nithya Dhyaan meditation. Let us go ahead.
The meditation process, life bliss meditation, the meditation process which creates the perpetual completion in your system. I give you a few minutes, please settle down and adjust yourself, make yourself comfortable. Then I'll lead you step by step. Yes. The first step, please understand, first step of the process is chaotic breathing, means awakening and arising the prana, life energy level in your body to its peak possibility. It is the most dynamic aspect. You can put your hands on the hip and start breathing as deep as possible and as powerfully as possible. It's like hyperventilating you. That's all, nothing else. Hyperventilating. I can show you. Use your whole body to breathe. The first step is 7 minutes. If you want, you can sit on your heels with knees and feet together in Vajrasana, or you can sit comfortably. But use your whole body and breathe. Use your whole body and breathe. I can demonstrate by myself. See here. Use your whole body and breathe as deeply as possible and as powerfully as possible, but as comfortably as possible. Let your whole body become alive. Let the hyperventilation happen in you. Be sincere as much as you can. Do it as long as you are comfortable. Just don't increase your high blood pressure if you are If you have high blood pressure, do it mildly, comfortably. Others do it sincerely, authentically. Now move to the next step. Intense humming. Sit in the same way, either sitting on your knees or sit comfortably, but hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole awareness be with the humming sound. It's almost like if you put your mouth into empty vessel and create a vibration, how it will be same way. Hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole body vibrate with that humming sound. Possible, as intensely as possible. bring your awareness to the 7 energy centers in your body. I'll guide you step by step. First, the root of the spine. Visualize yourself a powerful, bright sun in your root center, the root of the spine. Be in the space of restful awareness. Bring your awareness to the spleen center, the spleen area. Visualize yourself as a powerful light, the spleen area. Bring yourself to the navel center. See yourself in your navel center as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the heart center, center of the heart. Visualize yourself as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the throat center, Vishuddhi Chakra. Now, bring your awareness to the third eye, between both the eyes, Agnya Chakra. See yourself as a powerful light on the third eye. Bring your awareness to the crown center. The top of your head, Sahasrara Chakra. See yourself as a light on the crown center. With my integrity and authenticity, I bless you all. Let you all experience Kundalini awakening. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Now, just relax, sit in the space of unclutched, decide to yourself. You will sit in the space of perpetual completion. Any incompletion comes up, complete and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion. Any doubt, fear, powerlessness comes up in you, distractions comes up in you, complete them and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion, unclutched. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Let your Kundalini Shakti be intensely awakened. Let your brain mirror the neuron activities of an incarnation, the peak possibility. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதினல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமேதா தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மறுமத்தலம் பதியாமவன் அதிலே பதிவாரொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமேனவே ஆதினால் மார்கை இல்லாதிரை அஜோதியும் ஈசனை மாமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மத்து தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்றே நம்புரைவன் சித்தனென என்றும்
விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே. யோசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தல வாசற்கு வாசருதி கையாதியும் பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே. ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே.
இருப்பிடமித்தழுந்தான் ஒன்றுவா திற பின்னாமும் உண்மை கண்டோள் பொன்னி ஒன்றுராத மொழியும் தீயோர் உடன் ஒரு கணத்தின் தங்கி குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல் விழாதே. குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல் விழாதே. குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமெந்தனல் விழாதே.
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதி நல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமீதா. அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம். அது பூமியின் இதயம் அறி அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாமொரு மறுமத்தலம் பதியாமவன் அதிலே பதிவாரொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமெனவே. ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்க குருக்கள் ஆதிநாள் மார்கையில் ஆதிரை அஜோதியும் ஈசனை மால் அமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரியாம் மற்ற தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்று நம்புறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போதமொடு என்றுள்ளே. உலகும் தகையவியலால் புல்லாவினைகள் குணமாய் புகழீது இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்ணுறலால் எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லா கருத்தினால் ஊற கருதினாலுமே வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்க்குமுண்டாமே யோசனை மூன்றாம் நித்தல வாசற்கு வாசருதி கையாதியும் பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே
என்றுமே அறமோரன்பர்க்கு இருப்பிடமித்தனம்தான் ஒன்றுவாக்கிற பின்னாமும் உண்மை பந்தோல் பொன்னி ஒன்றுதான மொழியும் தீயோர் உடன் ஒரு கணத்திங்கங்கே குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமென்றனர் குன்று அருளை ஈசன் கோபமென்றனர்
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதினல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமே.
I bless you all. Let you all experience the complete completion with yourself and others. Let you all be the space of perpetual completion. Let you all be the space of perpetual possibility. Let you all be the space of perpetual living enlightenment. Let you all be the space of perpetual living Advaita. I request every one of you, please practice this life bliss meditation every day. The guiding music is available for free download in our website. You can download this music with voice guided. The guided CD is available in our website for free download. I request all of you to download this guided meditation CD from our website and practice this meditation every day and experience the happiness dose of happiness in your life. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. We hope that all of you were able to follow along this Nithya Dhyaan meditation, connecting with and awakening all the 7 chakras. This is the main theme of today, and all of us now have discovered and practiced this powerful meditation that Swamiji has designed himself to work on the 7 chakras and to awaken deep energy of bliss inside us. So feel free to share your experience, and if you'd like to practice this meditation again, you can always refer back to this live stream and watch it again and follow along with the meditation process once more. And so now we'll be continuing with our sessions, and Yes. So now we'll be learning a bit more about the master or the guru, surrender, how to connect with the master, and then we'll be discovering also more about the process of initiation. So let's come to the space of listening. Now in this next couple of sessions, we'll be focusing on learning more about the guru and how he works on us through the process of initiation. See, even this meditation technique, for example, that we have done just now, the pranayama, the visualization and all of that is only one aspect of the whole thing. But because of the kundalini awakening that Swamiji does on us and the initiation of Swamiji, it's always so much more than just a normal technique. And any technique done with the initiation of Swamiji, it can directly lead you to enlightenment itself, which normal techniques do not. Because as Swamiji explained, any yogic technique that you do, it may work on your body and mind, energy and so on. But for enlightenment, the initiation from the master is required. So let's now learn more about this topic now. So we request the participants to come to a space of listening and let's enter into the next session.
Can anybody become the master, or he is the chosen one? Nobody else needs to choose you. You need to choose you, that's all. Understand, fortunately, masters are not chosen democratic way. Nobody need to vote for you. All you need to do is, you need to vote for you, that's all. You need to choose you. Nobody else need to choose you. Just decide consciously, from today, I am going to live the reality, the truth of my being. That is the decision. You have become master, that's all. I always tell people, when I say I became enlightened on a particular day, do not think something has happened in my system. Of course, something has happened, but that is not the actual main thing I want to convey. First thing, what happened? Very consciously I decided, let me live my enlightenment. Because I decided, as an after effect, as a side effect, something has started happening in my body and mind. But people are always thinking, first that experience should happen, then you will decide. No. First the decision has to happen, then experience happens. So nobody else needs to choose you. Just you choose yourself. That is the best thing. Fortunately, there is no election for choosing the masters. In yesterday's meditation, I felt strong concentration between the eyebrows and vibration in the spine. Is this normal? Yes. Wonderful. You really had a good meditation. Vibration in the spine means the part of the Kundalini energy gets awakened. That is good experience. Swamiji, I would like to know the purpose of our life, our world, our universe and our God. If you know the purpose of your life, all the other three will automatically you will be able to understand. If you know the purpose of, here you are asking, I wanted to know purpose of our life, purpose of our world, purpose of our universe and purpose of our God. Purpose of your life is purpose of universe. Purpose of the universe is purpose of God. It means purpose of your life is purpose of God. Be very clear. Find out the purpose of your life. You will be able to find out the purpose of God. But unfortunately, I cannot tell you the purpose of your life. One more important thing. Whatever you think as purpose of your life, you will attract that kind of universe around you. You will create that kind of world around you. You will be devoted to that kind of God. Understand? Purpose of your life decides purpose of your world, purpose of your universe, purpose of your God. You create all other three out of you. If your purpose is just money, you will create that kind of a corporate world around you. You will create that kind of a corporate universe. You will understand the whole universe as a company. The other day I was reading a wonderful article describing whole universe as a company, Global Earth Holdings. And the big boss never visited, and so many people are spending so much of their time and energy continuously to prove the existence of big boss as they understood, so that they can have command over the company. And it goes on and on. Some books say one day big boss is going to take away all of us and have a different company, much better company, going to allot, reshuffle based on our actions, hell or heaven. And some scriptures say the guys who are wearing only your robe, your dress, are talking real, right, true things about big boss. Till the end, the confusion goes on and on and on. Nobody knows what color, what kind, what way the big boss and are, where he is. The whole world will look like a corporate company, will feel like universe. And you will be naturally attracted to God, who gives, or whom you believe will give money. So purpose of your life is going to decide purpose of your world, purpose of your universe, purpose of your God. If you are enlightenment based, if you feel purpose of your life is not money and enlightenment, suddenly you will see, you will attract that kind of society around you, that kind of universe around you, and that kind of God, or whom you believe will give enlightenment. That God, you will feel connected or attracted towards that God. Or if you feel you want both money and enlightenment, then your universe will be that way. You will create that kind of world around you. You will feel attracted to that kind of God or divinity. So I can say purpose of your life is the main core thread. Find out that. Fortunately, I cannot teach you that. Only you have to find out. Here, first thing, my daughter aged about 26 years says she wants to become sannyasi. She is not accepting for marriage. Please kindly bless. When an individual soul wants something, we can only bless for that individual decision. See, nobody can interfere in individual freedom. If the person wants to marry, you can't make her a sannyasi. If she wants to become Swami, you can't make her get married. Whatever she wants, let that happen. Only that is the right blessing. I can give only that blessing. I think you also expect only that. Because here you say, please kindly bless my daughter. That's what you say. Means what she wants, let her achieve. Successful. Let her be successful in that. That's what I can say. If life is a dream, how can a master appearing in the dream can pull you out of it? It's a very nice question. You are asking, if life is a dream, a master who is appearing in that dream, how can he pull me out of it? Understand? In the night, if you dream that a lion is chasing you, Simha Swapna, the lion is chasing you in the dream only. But that dream can pull you out of the dream. Simha Swapna can just make you wake up. If you see the lion in the dream, what do? You just wake up. That very fear, you come out of the fear. Just like how Simha Swapna can wake you up, master who is happening in this dream can lead you to enlightenment. Master is a Simha Swapna. Understand? He is a Simha Swapna. He can just wake you up. Just wake up. Will the process of purification today bring you out of temporary negativity? Will bring you permanently out of negativity? Just go into it. When my master cleared my samskaras, and take care of me. My only duty is to do what he has told me. Not all this confusion about the layers. It is too much for a stupid disciple like me. Surrendering to master is all I have done. Understand? Surrender the idea you are a stupid disciple. That is important thing. Here you have surrendered everything else except that idea that you are a stupid disciple. Surrender the idea you are a stupid disciple, then you will be able to understand whatever I said. You will not say, this is too much. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I will do whatever you say, but not all this meditation. What do you mean? Meditation is what I am saying you to do. So do that. Only then, otherwise it is self-contradictory. Surrender to me. Guru Bhakti is supposed to lead you to Atma Bhakti. That's the reason for Guru Bhakti. If you say, I am surrendered to you, but I am stupid, it is too much for me, then don't think you are surrendered to me. You surrendered many things, but not the idea you are stupid. Surrender that, you will realize the truth. Unique thing with the enlightened masters will be their immense practicality. With philosophers, that will be missing. Actually, to become philosopher, you don't need anything. You don't need intelligence. I can give you just 2-3 tips how to become philosopher. Talk all big problems in an elaborate way. Second, try to teach or give solutions which you can never practice or you are never able to practice. Third thing, an important thing, never end a book or end your statement with a clarity. These 2-3 ideas if you follow, you can become philosopher from today. I tell people, when people come and tell me, I have too much worries, what to do, Swamiji, I tell them just worry and suffer. Suffering will teach. They think I will give them some consolation. Consolation is the worst nonsensical thing to delay your growth. Just suffer. Suffering is powerful enough to teach. I have seen. Suffering is see, either be intelligent and learn from master, or suffer, life will teach you, that's all. It's a little hard way, but no problem. Just suffer, life will teach. So, do not try to avoid suffering. When you decide, I had to suffer, then naturally you will see, even 1 or 2 simple teachings, your mind will start picking up and start practicing. Usually when people come and ask me, I am worrying too much, give me some way. If I give them some meditation, they will say, oh, I don't know how to practice this meditation. And if I give them some proper technique, after 1 month they will come and tell, now I have one more worry, I am not able to practice meditation. They will only add more and more worries because their very tendency, basic structure is worrying. Nothing can be done. I tell them, just suffer. Just suffer. Then they start getting defended. What? How dare you tell me suffer? I will come out of suffering. I tell them, this is what I wanted, please come out. The problem is, if I back them up, see, the human beings have become such, anything if you have to do, it will start happening only with vengeance or challenging mood. We forgot doing something based on inspiration. Anything has to be done challenging. If I say just suffer, die, who cares? Then he says, who are you to tell me that? I will now come out. Only with a challenging mood, violence, we even come out of violence. Even to come out of violence, we need little violence. That's why I tell people, suffer, it's okay. Sometimes I make fun of people who are suffering, then immediately they come out of suffering. They just come out because they don't want anybody to make fun of their suffering. Sometimes it is good. During the course of your discourse, you said one can only reach the 4th stage, and beyond that one needs the bliss of Guru. I did not say bliss, presence of a Guru. Why is it so? Whether an ordinary person like me desires to achieve to go beyond fourth stage. Is it possible even with mundane attachments? What do you think you are doing? Now have you given up everything to come and sit here? No. Now you can go into the fifth stage or beyond fourth stage. See, when I said that statement, it was a technical detail. Sometimes people think everything can happen just by their effort. Just to tell that way it does not happen, I told you. But otherwise, you don't need to do anything else much. Just work on this fourth state. You will see the fifth state will become automatically cleansed. Before even working on this fourth, already they started worrying about the fifth. I have always seen these people. All right, to cleanse the fourth and work on the fourth, how many years it will take, I don't know. The moment there is something which I said you can't do, immediately where attention goes, it goes, no, I should do only that. I should do only that. That is why many times I tell, you can't do meditation. That is only for intelligent people. Immediately they start doing. They just want to prove. Anyhow. There is a question I am not even able to read. To seek, after that I am not able to read. There is a story I always tell. One guy gave an ad in the newspaper, local newspaper. We need a person as a manager, for manager post, who knows how to read and write French. One application came. I can read but I can't, I can write but I can't read. This guy was surprised. Who is this guy who says, I can write but I can't read? He calls that guy for interview. That guy comes. This guy who is interviewing, he says, I want a manager who knows how to read and write French. This guy says, I already applied. I told you clearly in my application, I can write but I can't read. This guy says, please write. He wrote something. This guy picked up and saw the paper. He is not able to understand anything. He said, what you wrote? Read and tell me. I don't understand. The guy who wrote, he said, I told you, I can only write. I can't read. So I think somebody like that wrote the question. They can only write. They can't read. I don't know what is the purpose of my life. I feel good to bring smiles on the face of needy people. But I don't know what is the purpose of my life. How to know that? I can tell you, first bring smile on your face. That's the purpose of your life. Then let that smile overflow and bring smile on every other person's face. If you don't have smile on your face and you are trying to bring it on others' face, in the name of service, you will be expressing and you will be just putting your ego, imposing your ego on others. A small story. NCC teacher, he told all his NCC students, every day you guys should do one good activity and come back and report. One day 3 boys stood up and said, sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road. Teacher said, for that you don't need 3 students. 3 persons are not needed to make one lady cross the road. This guy said, yes sir, it took 3 persons because she doesn't want to cross. Understand? Many times your service ends in imposing your ego. So let you bring smile on your face, a deep contentment, settlement. I always tell people, if you can solve all the problems of your life just by your knowledge weapons, shastras, inner clarity with inner healing, then start doing service. First thing you need to do is solve your life by having the clarity about Jiva, Ishvara, Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara. Jiva is self, Jagat is world, Ishvara is God, source of world and self. Then start doing service. Till then, work intensely for this. How does one identify self-healing clarity? The self-healing clarity, the inner healing, is so powerful. It will release so much of peace in you, clarity in you. Suddenly you will see the problem with which you are pondering, worrying, confusing, planning disappears. And you are in that restful awareness. You are in that deep state of rest. That is the way you can identify the inner healing. When I witness no thoughts, when mind is thinking, I can't witness. Mind can do only one thing at one time. How can I witness when thought is coming? Why are you creating problem? If you say when you witness there is no thoughts, just celebrate you are in thoughtless state. Enjoy, you are in thoughtless state. Why do you think you should have thoughts and you should witness? You are only creating more problem. If you think when you witness you don't have thoughts, that is what we want. Just be relaxed. Do not bother about thinking. Let you be constantly in the witnessing mood. Somebody is asking, how do we practice these three techniques? In order, how long every day? The technique which I gave yesterday and which we are doing today, both you can use when needed. But the technique we are going to do tomorrow, that only I recommend you to do every day. Here is a wonderful question. A lot of what you speak and demonstrate is indeed true and sharply laser-like. However, in the Indian context, when you speak of tradition or a lack of practice of tradition, don't you think we have not understood tradition? Also, is there not a misuse of outer systems of tradition for power that have rendered our psychology and disempowered? Compartmentalizations of spiritual, material, sexual, all disconnected. First thing, I don't think the outer systems of traditions have been used or misused for power as much as you are told. Maybe any system, when it is used by an uninspired personality, the system will be misused. Any system. So in the spirituality also, maybe one or two uninspired people entered and the system might have been misused by one or two people, but that does not mean the whole system is a failure and you have been told too many times about that one or two mistakes. See, in any system, whether it is political or social or economical, in any system, the amount of abuse or misuse happening, even if you know, you don't go for alternative. And you are told very less amount of the mistakes and abuse happens in those systems. But unfortunately, about tradition and spirituality, I think you have been given too much of information about two small things. And you start thinking of replacing or alternative. That is where the difficulty starts. I do not think so much problem has happened as you are taught or told. Your teaching focuses on the divinity inside each one of us, that each one of us connect with our consciousness. Then how is it that your followers chant your name? How does that help? You have to ask them, not me. At least I don't chant. Two things. There are so many things related to this question. First thing, I don't feel connected to this name. That's the reason I don't bother, or I don't feel pride when they chant, or I don't feel that something like fulfilling when they chant? No. Second thing, maybe my name has become now a brand name for my philosophy. Understand? It's like if you remember a particular shop's name, you remember all the products available in the shop. Same way, for my disciples, maybe my name has become a center word for all the teachings which they received from me, to remind themselves all the teachings which they received from me. Maybe remembering my name will be useful sometime. That's the reason they may be using. That's all the reason I can find or I can analyze. More than that, only they can tell. If my teachings, if the repeating my name helps you to remember my teachings, then perfectly all right. Otherwise, don't do. Otherwise, better remember your name. That's good for you. If it helps you, inspires you to remember my teachings and experience, then you can remember my name. Don't bother. And another one thing, if you feel like remembering the name, remember. Otherwise, don't bother. Don't worry about why they are remembering. It is their headache. They may be feeling helped, and let them remember sometime. There's a beautiful incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. Every Saturday, in front of his presence, in his presence, they will chant Ramana Sadguru. Ramana Maharshi's name as a song. He himself will sit and enjoy. Somebody, what kind of enlightened being you are? You are enjoying your own name being chanted. He says very beautifully, why are you reducing the great power Ramana just to the 6 feet body? Why are you reducing that great energy Ramana as just this 6 feet body? He says, it's a great power. It's a great energy. Just like you are all enjoying that name, I am also enjoying that name. So, you don't have to reduce that energy just to this 6 feet form. Same way you don't have to identify. Still, I don't sign my name. If people ask autograph, you will see, I'll be only writing the mantra which I used before my enlightenment. Because I didn't feel psychologically connected to my name, the name with which you are all calling. Because from the young age I had so many names. Parents called by one name, friends called by another name, nickname, and now then the disciples are calling by another one name. The initiating master, the master who initiates, he gave different name. So many different names. Somehow I did not feel connected to, psychologically feel connected. That's why even when people ask me to autograph, I only write the mantra which I used before enlightenment.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right. So with this, let's enter into the power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So we request the participants to gather back and prepare for the power manifestation. And kindly tie the blindfold. You can use a cloth if you don't have a blindfold. And connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Have your awareness on the third eye. Keep your intention on experiencing oneness, continuously experiencing more and more oneness, and continuously surrender yourself. If you haven't tied the blindfold yet, please do so now, because we'll be showing the image on the screen. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, we'll be showing the image now on the screen. The image is being projected. You can start seeing through the third eye. Let's manifest this power of the third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Alright, you can remove the blindfold now and take a few moments to share what you have seen through the third eye. Anything that the third eye has revealed, either through visuals, any words that you heard, saw, whatever Paramashiva has showed you. Take a few moments to share that in the Zoom chat, and then we'll have a look at the image.
Nanda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Alright, so the participant has shared as a white, maybe waves. Okay, if anybody else wants to share, you can do so. Let's have a look, and you can see that the words that were projected was always be powerful. So you see, at some point we'll be able to just read in the sense that you'll actually see the words, and some are even able to read books, entire pages, and whatever level you might be, the third eye would be showing something that may, for example, if it's always be powerful, it may show something that evokes powerfulness to you. So words is maybe a bit more advanced than just seeing images as we were doing before. So it may take a bit of practice for you to be able to decode what the third eye is showing. And as I was saying, it will show something that connects with that feeling of always being powerful. So even if you see images, you can try to see a bit deeper. What is the cognition or the feeling or maybe the thought current that the third eye is revealing to you during the manifestation? And this will guide you to recognize what word is being shown. So we'll be having another round now, and you can tie the blindfold again. Let's have a second round. Please tie the blindfold and make sure that you don't manifest without covering your eyes. You need the darkness to have the complete awakening of the third eye. It will be easier to recognize whatever you scan. So it'll be showing the image in just a few moments. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space with your awareness on the third eye. Keep your intention on experiencing oneness, continuously more and more oneness, making that experience more and more intense inside you. So we hope that you are all ready. We'll be showing the image now. If you haven't tried to blindfold, do it, and we'll be showing the image on the screen. You can start seeing through the third eye. Let's enter into the second one.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithya.
Yes, you can untie the blindfold and take a few moments to share what you have seen through the third eye. Whatever the third eye has revealed, try to describe, even as you were saying before. So the third eye will always give you a complete experience. Don't expect that it may just come as a visual. Whatever and feelings, memories, try to bring awareness to everything that you experienced when you were manifesting the path. So take a few moments to share, and then we'll have a look at the image.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right. So we'll be having a look at the image now, and let us verify if we have succeeded in manifesting this part. So as you can see, the sentence that was predicted is the future is AI. artificial intelligence. So maybe you saw anything that is related to that artificial intelligence or anything related to the future as attempts, whatever it is. And you can share what you have seen through the third eye. And as we were saying before, the more you manifest, the more you will be able to decode. See, it's like there's no such thing as the power of not manifesting. Actually, the moment you sit, the moment you connect to Swamiji with this intention to manifest the power, Swamiji is showing you. Even now, in the previous rounds that we've had, all of us who sat to manifest this power, Swamiji was manifesting through us. So now it's just about surrendering the expectations that we have, surrendering whatever goes on inside us, and making ourselves more and more empty so that we can receive whatever Swamiji shows us through the third eye. Okay, so we'll continue to manifest and be having a few more rounds as we move along today. Now we'll get into the next session. As we were explaining, it will be on what is initiation. And see, most of us now, we have already been there for some time, we have received initiation, but we need to understand deeper. As we were saying, even just a meditation technique or whatever kriya or completion, whatever we do through initiation, Swamiji already gives us that space, that experience. And if not, then it would really be just on our own effort to attempt and eventually succeed. But with initiation, Swamiji already gives us that experience inside, and then it's really just about triggering that experience again and again. Even completion, we already have the space of completion inside because of Swamiji's initiation. We can just decide this very moment, I will be complete. And that moment, you will be in the space of completion, which would not happen without the initiation from Swamiji. So let's give our complete attention and let's learn from Swamiji about deeper truths on what is initiation.
Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word, psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word, Shastra Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy. Or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I am done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside or memory from inside or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words, which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastra Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you is called Shastra Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Mantrayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened experience inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know. But suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. Please get ready for initiation. Today we are going to enter into initiation. I'm trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday whatever I added is Shastra Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to the inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I'm trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind. There is every possibility. Just be available, receptive, and ready to let this Satya, truth work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in you. Just two things. Do not sleep, not only closing the eyes, even with open eyes. Many times, like changing the channel, in the house you are trained, more than 5 minutes you don't sit in front of one channel. In 15 minutes you go one full round and come back. Some 30-40 channel you go around and come back. Same thing continues everywhere, even when you sit in the discourse. After 2-3 minutes, you already changed the channel. Your eyes may be open. You may be sitting here, but you change the channel. Either in the dream state or daydreaming state or almost sleeping state or just somewhere. Just today, please do not change the channel. And second thing, completely be relaxed, and the words which comes out of the enlightened inner space, just play with the understanding. Oh, yes, what he says sounds great. Even if it is sometime, it will give you an idea. Oh, if I start practicing this, what will happen to this, what will happen to that? The prejudiced, presupposed, hypothetical questions, if you can just push them aside. Yesterday I saw many questions. If this happens, what to do? If that happens, what to do? The if has no answer. You can suddenly say, if world disappears, if world is destroyed, what to do? What to do? Nothing can be done. That's all. That if has no answer. The if is just a cunning way of postponing the truth. Now, only these two things. Just do not change the channel. Second, just be relaxed. Go with the whole flow. Go with the whole expression. Suddenly you will see, somewhere it clicks. Somewhere it just clicks. That click is what I call initiation. Initiation does not mean chanting some special mantra in your ears or doing something special. It straight away means making you experience a solid truth, giving you a clear inner space and confidence to live the truth. In Vedantic tradition, we have 3 words, beautiful words. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana means intense listening. Manana means internalizing, contemplating. Nididhyasana means living. May I request you not to photograph or videograph? The problem is, they video record part and they say this is what I taught. Not only video recording, even when you go out and speak, people ask me, Swamiji, can we teach this meditation to others? You are free to teach. Knowledge is free. Understand? You are free to teach. Not only, I always tell knowledge is free. All these meditation techniques which I taught, everything is printed and published in book form. It's available in book form. All I request is only one thing. Please teach completely. Do not teach off and say that I taught all this. That is the only thing. So, this recording also, the same problem. They record some in between and it does not represent exactly. That is the reason I request you. Initiation means the great truths, mantrayate, the words which leads you to the truth, the clear path which leads you to the truth. If it is experientially transmitted, at least one glimpse, then initiation has happened. Then you are initiated. Many doubt, when I use the word initiation, there will be so many doubt. I am already initiated by some guru. Can I have initiation? If I get initiated, can I go to some other gurus and learn something? Everything is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. I always tell people, go to all gardens and pluck flowers and make a beautiful garland for you. It's not like shop, if you go there, don't come here, if you come here, don't go there, nothing like that. Our ego is such, if it is beaten by 10, 12 gurus, only then it will die. It won't die just by something which you learn from one person. So nothing wrong. Learn all best things from all sources and enrich your life. It is no way connected to any of the olden understanding you have about initiation. Initiation is just transmitting the authentic experiential clarity which happened into your inner space. Many times, when I start the initiation, I have seen people sitting, what does it mean by initiation? How is this going to help? How is this going to change? After all, few more words. That's the usual mentality. And especially when I give such a big introduction about initiation, people think, oh, he's wasting too much time on introduction. Why not enter into meditation, enter into initiation? The big problem is, whether you believe it or not, it takes at least half an hour for you to listen to start listening to somebody. First half an hour, you will be preparing your replies. Usually conversation never starts till half an hour. Till half an hour, the listening never starts. It is just monologue will be happening. Just somebody talking, and you will not, either you will not be listening. If you are listening, you will be just preparing your answers. That's the reason I'm just preparing the mind. Unconsciously also you will be ready to receive these great truths, to receive the initiation, to receive the click. The click. Which word is responsible? Which moment the click happened, you will not know. But suddenly, once the expression of truth is over, you will see, you feel it. Yes, it is true. I am seeing it. It is true. So, just be prepared for initiation, entering into the truths.
Yes. So Swamiji explained the meaning of mantra and initiation, that which cleanses us and completely purifies us. That is the mantra. And Swamiji is going to be initiating us into many things during this Paramashivoham, many powerful processes during this Paramashivoham, and especially during this Navaratri, this auspicious time, we are going to be experiencing a lot of breakthroughs in our life just by these initiations. So now we are going to be moving into another round of power manifestation, and once again we'll be manifesting the power of third eye. So let's all close our eyes now, tie the eye bands, and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Take a moment now to first close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely bring the visualization of Swamiji into your inner space. Now start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. request Swamiji to reveal what is being projected to you. All of the self-doubt at Swamiji's feet, and request him to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let us verify our manifestation. All of you can now start sharing what was revealed to you in your third eye, whether it's the words, the sentences, or images, anything that was seen in your inner space. Let us now take a moment to share.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now let's verify our manifestation. The words that were projected for all of you is life is bliss. So these were the words that were projected. So if you were able to see the letters or the words in this phrase, that itself is beautiful. You have started manifesting. So now let's move to the next round of the manifestation. So once again, let's close our eyes and move into the second round of the manifestation. So close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. intensely. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now we'll be projecting the words for you. So now connect with Swamiji and request him intensely to reveal what is being projected, and also chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now let us begin the verification. All of you can share, and also we'll be verifying the manifestation now. So you can all share what you have seen in your third eye. Do not have any self-doubt, do not have any question about what you have seen. Feel free and share what was revealed to you. Even if it's just a letter, that is fine. So you can share in the Zoom chat what you were able to see, and we'll also be projecting the words that were projected. So the words that were projected is everything is auspicious. So if you were able to see even the letters or words from this phrase, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. And now with this, we'll be moving into the darshan preparation. Swamiji himself is going to be joining us in the live darshan and giving us the initiation. So let's prepare ourselves for that. Make sure you're awake, and also call all of your friends and family so that they can also receive the initiation and blessings from Swamiji. And as usual, we'll be finishing the Paramashivoham program. A few more important powerful cognitions which are there, we'll be learning about them after the darshan. So make sure you join us after the darshan as well. So with this, we'll now be moving to the darshan preparation. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Fear that we may fail. Because of our fear, what if we may not be able to handle it? That fear, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes us to deny that identity, deny that possibility. That possibility which we deny due to our fear of failure, fear of our inability to handle, fear of that self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all those things that are actually coming at you. Cause the identity that you deny is your identity in the Swargaloka plane. So, like this for each plane, that's what just in the previous session, Swamiji had revealed this in there, how every single loka has an identity that is corresponding to certain thought currents, thought patterns that we carry. See, mild is wrong. Just if I have to give you a small example, analogy for this, right? If you have to, like how, if you have to tune into a radio or even a TV for that matter, right? TV channels. When you tune into a certain channel, if you want to watch news, you go to news channel. You want to watch cartoon,